What's going on, everyone? Welcome on into our Falcons Chargers watch party today. Matthew Peterson here from Falcons Today, getting you guys ready for a big game for Atlanta. Their first home game in a month. Their first game since returning from their bye week. And it's not going to be an easy one with a physical Chargers team coming to town. So we're going to get you guys ready for this matchup. We're going to have a fun pregame and tailgate with you all leading up to kickoff between Atlanta and LA. The Chargers, slight favorites in this game, which I'm not going to say I'm blown away by, but this really tells you a lot about what Vegas feel or thinks of the Falcons. So do with that information what you will. But I like the Dirty Birds today. I like the Falcons off the bye. I was talking to a couple of coworkers before we just went live, and we were discussing the greatest rest disparity really possible that I can think of, which is Atlanta coming off a bye, so just an extra week, but the Chargers coming off the shortest possible week playing on Monday Night Football. So, with that being said, it's not as big of an advantage as I thought it would be. Since 2021, I went back and counted every instance of this type of scheduling quirk, and the record for teams that have the advantage, in this case Atlanta, is 7-7-1. So who you got? Let me know. ATL for the Dirty Birds or LAC for the Chargers. This is a weird matchup. You don't see Falcons Chargers in Atlanta, of course, very often, only every 4 years, but still, it's just like a weird matchup in terms of like no memorable, big moments or anything between these two teams, I feel like. So who you got? I want to hear from everyone in the comment section, and then I want to have a one-on-one private conversation with Ty-Man the Buckeye, because Ty-Man, what happened yesterday? That was really tough for the Ohio State Buckeyes. So Ty-Man, I'll let you have the chat, and you can rant, and you can tell me if you want to fire Ryan Day today or tomorrow, but that was a tough scene for the Buckeyes for sure. The Bright Wolf, what jersey should I wear, Cousins or Bijan? Let's do Cousins. A little bit of a morale lifter. He needs it. First time in his starting career, he had back-to-back games with no touchdown passes. So hopefully, drive number one, that gets turned around. ATL's coming in from Ty-Man the Buckeye and from Austin. Ty-Man also on Team Fire Ryan Day. We got Jason Greenway saying go Blues. We got some fighting words coming in. Crystal, LAC Cousins has been struggling. I understand that, and you're not wrong. And I think everyone that says otherwise is just more of a wishful thinking than true, honest analysis or anything. But sometimes in sports, that's all you need, a little bit of momentum or just a little bit of a spark, and things can turn around really quickly. But I'm going to go with the Falcons. I feel like coming off the bye, at home, Chargers traveling on a short week, everything points to advantage Atlanta. And then I have added in the fact that they've got to be hungry for a win. Starving for a win after losing 2 in a row and letting the Bucs creep their way back into the division race. So I'll take the Falcons, but 70% of that is just wishful thinking and bias. I'm not going to say otherwise, because the Chargers are a well-coached team, and they are shorthanded. They don't have J.K. Dobbins in the backfield, but they're still going to be a strong opponent nevertheless.
Petey, there is a line change.
A line change? Falcons are favorite now? Oh, okay, yeah. 1.5, 1 point. That's not too big of a swing. Jason, I miss the Falcons dining or coming to San Diego. I think everyone misses the San Diego Chargers. The LA Chargers is such a joke. They're the third most popular team in their city. It goes Raiders, Rams, Chargers. Does it not? I don't understand why they moved to a market that already was not very receptive to an NFL team, and they would be the third most popular team in their own city. So hopefully they move back. Okay, before we get on to the rest of today's show, quick shout out to our friends over at Prize Picks. Prize Picks, by the way, calls the Peach State home, but they have so many great deals for Falcons fans. With over 10 million members and billions of dollars in awarded winnings, Prize Picks has made daily fantasy sports accessible to all. You just pick more or less on at least 2 players for a shot to win up to 100 times your cash. Run your game all season long on Prize Picks. Now, here are some selections that I'm talking about just to give you a visual example. I'm taking the more on Jackson Smith and Jigba at 4.5 receptions, and I'm taking the more on Aaron Rodgers at 0.5 passing touchdowns because they're both goblins, which means they're easier to reach. So not as big of a payout, but if you stack a lot of these goblins up, I like that. So download the app today and use code CLNS to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. All of that information is in the comments and description of today's video. Download the app today and use code CLNS to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks. Run your game. So, nearing kickoff here, I just want to have a brief conversation regarding Michael Penix and Kirk Cousins as you guys get your score predictions in for this game here. But Jeremy Fowler put out some chatter on the interweb that this could be a one-and-done season for Kirk Cousins if he does not play well for the rest of the year, and they like what they see out of Michael Penix. Which, quick side note, I liked what I saw from Penix in a very small sample size against the Broncos. He had 2 really nice passes before they just ran out the clock. But still, I feel like the chances of Kirk Cousins staying is greater than people are projecting it to be. One, just going off of like Arthur Blank's track record, do you guys really feel like Arthur Blank is the type of owner to give out a $180 million contract to just move on after 1 year? I don't. Now, they got him on board with drafting Penix, but I don't think the plan was, hey, Arthur, we're going to spend not really $180 million of your money, only $100's guaranteed, but still, we're going to pay this quarterback $100 million for 1 season. I mean, think about that. That's the greatest contract in NFL history in terms of value and average. So we're going to pay him $100 million for this 1 season, and then we're going to turn to the rookie. My guess is they got Blank on board with drafting Penix because they told him we're going to run Kirk Cousins for a minimum of 2 seasons. And hey, if he's playing super well, no one's going to be upset about Penix's time being pushed off a little bit. But that would be $50 million a season. And that, to me, from an owner, seems a lot more digestible. So I don't think that we're going to see Cousins be one and done in Atlanta. Now, if he really shits the bed over the last third of the year, then, yeah, things can change. But that's a dramatic drop-off. And I don't think the last 2 games have shown us that he is about to just hit rock bottom. We're going to forget about all the great games he had before that. Did those not exist? Did the Bucs comeback not exist? Did the Eagles drive not exist? Did the Saints comeback not exist? Sure, there's bad, but you can't just look at the bad and ignore the good. And then you're just pushing your narrative. Let's look at all the evidence here. And all the evidence we've seen so far this year tells me Kirk Cousins has been a good quarterback for the Falcons. He hasn't been good the last 2 games. And yeah, when you have a first-round pick at quarterback on the bench, it's going to be a little bit louder when it comes to the conversations about maybe a change happening at some point. But 2 games is not enough for me to go like, hey, really keep an eye on this one. 4, 5, 6 games? Absolutely. But let's get there first. Right now, we're just assuming what might happen and then making an assumption off of that. We're double assuming, right? If he doesn't play well, then they'll do this. Let's see if he plays well first. That's my take on the whole situation. I feel like Kirk Cousins, if I had to put money on it, would be back as the Falcons starting quarterback in 2025. If that year doesn't result in a playoff win or 2, then they may go to Michael Penix. But that's really far down the line. Let's not get there right now. Let's focus on the last third of this season because this team is still in a playoff spot. At the moment, they're hosting a playoff game. So let's not lose sight of the goal here, which to me was not just make the playoffs, but win in the playoffs. And they're on a path to win a playoff game. That's my 2 cents. All right. Let's see. What are the score predictions? I got Quentin going 26-23 Atlanta. I need some more score predictions. The Bright Wolf saying 28-24 Falcons. Mike Hughes is out. Thank you, Quentin. So they're going to be a little bit shorthanded in the secondary, but luckily this is not a Chargers team that's just littered with wide receiver talent. So if there is an opponent to maybe be a little bit shorthanded against when talking about opposing receivers, the Chargers are towards the top of that list.
I also think J.K. Dobbins being out is huge.
Yeah, Chargers. I mean, just look at, for example, I know this is not apples to apples, but Michigan winning yesterday. I'm sorry, Ty Man. How did Michigan win? Well, like the broadcast pointed out, and I didn't even realize this, whichever team between Michigan and Ohio State won the ground battle, more rushing yards, has won the last 20, 21, 22 games. So here comes Harbaugh to L.A. Do you think he's just going to completely move on from his philosophy of football? No, he wants to run the football. And J.K. Dobbins has been really good for him this year. He has over 700 rushing yards. So losing the bread in your bread and butter offense is probably going to be difficult to overcome. Now, they are talented elsewhere to make up for that in a 60-minute span, but I think that is an underrated loss for the Chargers today. Falcon Field, Falcons win 31-28. My score prediction is Atlanta wins 27-20. 27-20. Defense kind of gets their act together a little bit. Maybe we get a Jesse Bates interception or Justin Simmons interception. We get some nice play out of Caden Ellis, which, by the way, that reminds me. Can we peek at our Super Chat menu really quickly, Reed? Because I think you guys might get a good kick out of it. Curtis B. and Trent are in the chat. Curtis, sadly, I feel no confidence in this team anymore. Edwards is more than capable of running through our defense. Gus Edwards is going to fill in, and he's a good backup. And I'm not going to say you're wrong for feeling that way. I'm just going to choose to be a half-glass full guy, but I do get where you're coming from. So speaking of Caden Ellis, I think you guys might enjoy our Super Chat menu today. So what we're going to do is we've got an autographed Caden Ellis football. $5 Super Chat gets you added to that raffle. Now, if you send in a $10 Super Chat, it's buy two, get one free. Also, for the holiday season, if you're interested, I can write you a Christmas letter that just talks Falcons and NFL and college football, Dirty Birds, all that good stuff. So if you want to get something in the mail that's not a bill or just junk mail, $20 Super Chat, and I love writing letters, so I'll shoot a letter in the mail to you. And then $50 Super Chat because it's, Black Friday, Cyber Monday. We're going to add you to the Dirty Birds Club, so half off for the Dirty Birds Club for today's watch party. And there's a lot of legends in the Dirty Birds Club, so if you want to get shout-outs for the entire season and throughout our daily videos as well, send in a $50 Super Chat if you're able to, and we'll add you to the Dirty Birds Club. So that's what we got on tap for everyone today. Appreciate you guys for supporting us. If you are unable to Super Chat, no pressure, no problem whatsoever. All I ask is you like the video, because that is completely free, and it's a really, really good way to promote and boost the channel. We have over 100 people watching, 25 likes. About 25% of you have liked the video. 75% of you hate me. That's how I perceive it. So be a nice, courteous YouTube viewer, and please hit that thumbs up button. As annoying and as cringy as it is for me to beg for likes, it really does tell YouTube, like, hey, this is a popular place for Falcons fans, so it promotes to more Falcons fans, and then the channel grows, and then I get more studio space because of the growth of the channel, and then you get more content. We literally just had 4 new hires start today. They were kind of like on a tour. It felt a little bit like in college when you see the tour, leader with a bunch of high school seniors. So they were walking around the office, like peeking through on the tour. But those 4 new hires, they could be devoted to helping Falcons Today and getting more content on the channel if I show my bosses, hey, this is a channel worth investing in given the growth of it. So like and subscribe so we can get all that good stuff coming our way. Jose Santana is in the chat. Love to see it. Love to see it. Quentin Petey, how was your Thanksgiving? My Thanksgiving was pretty good. It was pretty ordinary. I don't want to say like it was boring or anything, but it was just not too uneventful. We didn't have any fights at the table, which was a little disappointing. But I wouldn't expect any because everyone, we didn't have like major political split. You know what I mean? It wasn't like my mom's side or my dad's side or like polar opposites or something like that. So it was pretty routine. Just watch football. I did not fill up on bread and cheese. I always fill up on bread and cheese. I love bread and cheese. This time, I refrained. I waited till the big meal. We got some turkey. We had some prime rib. We had some mac and cheese. We had some potatoes. and that was pretty much.
Not mashed potatoes, though? Just
I don't like
regular
mashed potatoes. Yeah,
That's
there
right.
were mashed potatoes. I refrained. I know Reed is very passionate about my disdain for mashed
Why
potatoes.
don't you like them?
I don't have a great reason
Is it a
other than
texture thing?
no. And you know what? I'm glad you said that. I don't understand the is it a texture thing. If something tastes good, I don't really give a shit what it comes in.
So for me, the texture thing, two things: strawberries and coconuts. Love the taste of strawberries, but I hate the bumpy seed. Like it's.
I feel
and I'll still eat the strawberry, but it's just not as enjoyable.
I see what you're saying.
And coconut.
I feel like when people say it's a texture thing, I kind of just want to scream bullshit in their face because I bet there is something that they like that isn't the same texture, right? So if I said no, it's a texture thing for me for mashed potatoes, that wouldn't make sense because there are other things that are like in that family of texture that I do like. I just don't like the taste of mashed potatoes.
And that's fair enough.
It makes me nauseous. And I love potatoes. I love baked potatoes. Have you ever heard of French fries? That's really good. I love all of them. I don't like them mashed. I don't know why, but I don't. We're talking dirty birds in the chat. No one cares about my mashed potatoes rant. Okay. Falcons are going to lose. So morale's pretty low right now. I'm not going to lie. That's a bummer. We're already looking for Michael Penix. When you got a first-round pick on the bench, you can't completely dismiss him coming in at any point because clearly for a first-round pick, you got to have the GM and the head coach kind of on the same page more often than not. And in this case, they were on the same page. Like sometimes one of the two blindsides the other, but in this situation here, I do feel like Raheem and Fontenot are both very high on Penix, and when that's the case, the leash for the starter is a little bit shorter than most other situations. We did cross 30,000 subscribers last week, by the way, so if you have not joined the channel yet, hit that sub button. I want to get to 30,100 before kickoff. We're less than 40 away. If we get to 30,100 subscribers before this game kicks off, we're going to have a free raffle entry for this autographed Caden Ellis football for someone in the chat. So if you want to get added to this Caden Ellis autographed football raffle, hit that sub button. And once we reach the milestone before kickoff, we will pick one person out of the chat for a free entry. And if you're already subscribed, then like the video. Because once we get to 100 likes, which we are 61 away from, we're going to do the exact same thing, pick someone out of the chat. Reed, can we peek at the red zone board for today, just see what the matchups are? I want to give some picks here. I want everyone to give some picks here because I'm feeling pretty confident about the board today. I love the board. I'm reading it like a book. I read a book, by the way. Yeah, how about that? I read a book on my flight home. I haven't read a book start to finish in a long time.
The whole book?
Well, it was not a very long book.
Okay, I was gonna say because the book I'm reading has taken me a little bit.
It was 95 pages. It was a friend in college wrote a novel, a Nueva, I think it's called, a long short story, and I finished it. Yeah, it was good. Sad ending, but it was good though. It was well written. So that's how I spent my flight. So let's go through the board here together. All right, ready? Cardinals, Vikings. Everyone on the count of three, just say it or type it in.
I'm just gonna clip this and see if you get it all right at the
All
end.
right. I like the Cardinals. I've liked the Cardinals all year long. I have been in on the Cardinals since September. I went to Vegas before the season started, and I did win total projections for all 32 teams, and I smashed the over on the Cardinals. I like the Cardinals. Vikings are kind of frauds. Steelers, Bengals. I like the Bengals. I think this is where the sky starts to fall for Pittsburgh. They lose to Cleveland on Thursday night a week ago or a week and a half ago, whatever. Now I think they lose on the road to a tough Bengals team. Seahawks, Jets, I'm going to need some help on, but I am leaning Jets in this one. Just a long cross-country flight. I don't like the Jets this year. I'm not a Jets believer, but I do think at home against a, streaky Seahawks team, I'll take the Jets. Moving along, I really want to take the Titans. I was bold enough to take the Titans last week against the Texans, and that paid off nicely. So you know what? I'm sticking with the Titans. Give me the Titans again. Texans, Jags. Texans get in the win column, but it's not close, and this might be the game that gets Doug Peterson fired. Not that losing to a Texans team is a fireable offense, but I feel like this might be, for whatever reason, the straw that breaks the camel's back. So I'm going to go with Texans in a close one on the road. Colts-Patriots, this is like my Seahawks-Jets game. It feels like a coin flip because it kind of is a coin flip in terms of what Vegas thinks of it. But I'm going to go with the Indianapolis Colts. I think they are a well-coached group. They are a tough out every single time. And maybe the Patriots kind of come back to earth a little bit. So give me the Colts on the road. Rams-Saints. Rizzy, which I warned us all about, but I didn't want to admit it myself, the interim head coach has been on fire. That fire is about to get extinguished. I like the Rams in this one. Give me Matthew Stafford. Moving along, Bucks-Panthers. I like the Panthers. I know the Bucks are heating up and they won, and, blew out the Giants last week, but Bryce Young and the Panthers have looked better over the last couple of weeks.
That's the only one where I'm like, everything else I'm on board with. But this,
I know.
I got the Bucks.
I got the Panthers. 49ers, Bills. I think this might be, it's not going to be a blowout. I think the 49ers are going to get up for it more than people are giving them credit for, but I'm still going to get the Bills in this one. Eagles, Ravens.
Goes, you're just picking all the upsets.
I'm addicted to hungry dogs. Eagles, Ravens. I took the Bills here. That's a favorite. Eagles, Ravens. Also, the NFL is good for upsets. This is a really good matchup. I do like the Ravens ultimately, though. I feel like this is the Ravens knocking off the Chargers is going to be a little bit of not the start the DVD moment for them, but that's when the Ravens really start to go on their big run to win the AFC North and maybe be the 3 seed or push the Chiefs for the 2 seed a little bit, because I think the Bills are on the inside track with that tiebreak over Kansas City for the 1 seed. And then finally, Browns-Broncos on Monday Night Football. I'm going to go with the Broncos. One, Cleveland has struggled mightily in Denver since 1999. That and the Broncos are just a better team than the Browns right now. So there's no upset here. I got the Broncos in this game here. That is my list of selections for the day. Ty, man, I'm sorry, but that's just my honest opinion on it. The big game, though, I can't wait, is Eagles-Ravens. That should be Sunday Night Football. Damn, that'd be a lot of fun. Oh, well. So, what are your guys' picks, though? Oh, yeah. We got some college football. Let's talk a little bit of college football here because, and then we'll talk prize picks. So, SEC championship game, who you got? UGA or Texas? If you've been a long time or even short time viewer of the channel, you know where my collegiate allegiance stands. I do think the Dogs are going to win this one. It's basically a home game, which it has always been whenever UGA plays in Atlanta. I feel like Texas is not going to completely summit the SEC mountain in year one. It's very impressive for them to make the championship game in year one, but I'm going to stick with Georgia in this game, even though, like every team this year, they're not that good. And listen, I'm not saying Tennessee's any better. Like, Tennessee's offense has been completely streaky, and the defense no-showed when they played in Athens. But I think even Georgia fans know, like, man, 8 overtimes with Georgia Tech at home, and that's supposed to be a team that wins the college football playoff? Doesn't look like it. Oregon's the best team, but we got to forget how bad they were the first 3 weeks. I know they won, but they were messing around with Idaho. I can't get that out of my head still. So who you got in the SEC championship game, Georgia or Texas? I'm going to go with Georgia. I just feel like in Atlanta and all their experience in the SEC championship game, Kirby Smart's going to push all the right buttons, and I think the Dogs are going to win that one. So Georgia then would be the 2 seed in my estimation. Oregon the 1, Georgia the 2. And then 3, 4, and 5, or 3 and 4, and then the other conference champion is up for grabs. If SMU wins the ACC championship game, are they going to jump all the way to 3? Who's going to go ahead of them? The Big 12 champion, Iowa State? No. Boise State? Maybe. Might have SMU as the 3 seed. So, wild times in the college football landscape. We are getting closer and closer to kickoff, about 30 minutes away First, a quick shout out, though, to our friends over at Prize Picks. Prize Picks is super simple and easy to use. All you do is pick more or less on at least 2 players for a shot to win up to 100 times your cash. Prize Picks puts their members first, so all withdrawals are fast, safe, and secure. When my picks hit, I can get my money in as quick as 15 minutes. Download the app today and use code CLNS to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. Let me give you an example of what selections look like over at Prize Picks. Taking the more on Jackson Smith and Jigba at 4.5 receptions, and the same for Aaron Rodgers on touchdowns. And both of these are goblins, by the way, which means they are easier to reach, but just not as lucrative of a payout. All this information is in the comments and description of today's video. Download the app today and use code CLNS to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks, run your game. We are inching closer and closer to kickoff. Make sure to hit that sub button if you got the Falcons winning today, and that like button as well. Nearly 150 people tuned in, only 47 likes. 100 of you have not liked the video yet. If only half of you do, we'll do a free raffle entry, which will be the first one too, by the way, for an autographed Caden Ellis football. So you have nothing to lose by hitting that thumbs up button.
It looks like we have a Saints fan in the chat. Might be good to do a little spam ATL.
Saints are going to get the doors blown off today by the Rams, so that's a fact. But yeah, spam ATL indeed. I like the idea.
Spam ATL because he thinks...
Jose Santana's on top of it.
Imagine still having hope for the Saints.
The Saints are going to be in a weird spot. Ready? They are trending towards this idea of tricking themselves into hiring Rizzi as their next head coach.
Ha!
Go ask the Raiders how that's working with Antonio Pierce. And they're also going to price themselves out of a nice draft pick. And they're going to be stuck in football purgatory, which they have been in for a decade, essentially. 7 years, we'll call it. 6-7 years. It's been a long purgatory era for them. Big Mo, ATL. Ty Man the Buckeye, ATL. Ty Brown, ATL. Warren Jefferson, ATL. Do Grizz versus San Diego State. Give me the Aztecs. Ty Man the Buckeye, ATL, though. The Bright Wolf, ATL. Cody's in the chat typing ATL. Great to see you, Cody. Along with Simon, Spam ATL. Who you got? Falcons or Chargers? We're at 55 likes. If you're rolling with the Dirty Birds, show me by liking the video. Emmanuel, it's a challenge, but it's a challenge that I enjoy because it gives me an opportunity to kind of broaden my scope and my horizon, if you will, of just different teams and then the knowledge that comes with following those teams. So it's unique, no doubt about it, but I do enjoy it. I really do. Oh, South Dakota State. We just said that. I was like, Montana's playing San Diego. Okay, if you say so. Yeah, let's see the ATLs coming in because right now Football Edits is spamming S. I know it's really tough for Saints fans to, work on spelling and everything, but you're missing a couple letters there. But by all means, try and simplify it for yourself. I know spelling and reading might not be Saints fans' strong suits. So keep spamming ATL. Indiana is going to be in the college football playoff too. And I love, by the way, my first college fandom was Purdue. I had a lot of family that went to Purdue. Both of my parents went to colleges without football teams. So when I was young, I was like, all my friends have a college team. What's mine? And they're like, oh, your grandpa, your uncle, your cousin, they all went to Purdue. And I was like, boiler up, baby. And then I was a Purdue diehard. And then my brother went to TCU, and I was like, I'm switching because Purdue has never been good to me. So I just kind of rode the ride. And then once I went to Tennessee, I just dropped them all because I had my own team finally.
I was going to say, I grew up going to Penn State games my entire life because I grew up, it's where my parents met. All my cousins, I think all 22 of the cousins and stuff, they all went to Penn State.
Right.
And so I was going to go to Penn State, and then I moved to Florida. So I root for Penn State, but going to Florida State, that's my team.
Yeah.
But anytime I'm watching Penn State, I'm always going to root for them.
Exactly. That's the same way I feel of I don't follow them, but if they're on TV and I'm watching, I would like them to win. All right. Margaret and Amelia are definitely doing more than their fair share of spamming ATL. Love to see it. Love to see it. Peak, I'm going to take South Dakota State. Josh Heupel from South Dakota. It's in the water. It's in the water. Give me South Dakota State. By the way, if you are just filing on in, shout out your city for me in the chat. I love to see where everyone tunes in from because it's always great to see just how expansive of a fan base a team can be. So let's see where you're tuning in from. Shout out your city for me in the chat as we get closer and closer to Falcons versus Chargers here. I've got Cody watching from Noonan, Georgia. Time and the Buckeyes in Ohio. The Bright Wolf is in Atlanta. Dexter's in Atlanta. Are you ready for this, Reed? Do you know who I emailed yesterday? I emailed Grand Limousine. Yeah, because my wedding is gonna be in Atlanta, and we need like a bus shuttle service for guests.
No way.
And I was like, I know just the company.
That's awesome.
So I shot them an email. So if they come in the chat today, I'll be sure to tell them, go check your email.
Limousine.
Jose Santana's in McDonough, Georgia. Carson's in Griffin. William is in Cherokee County. Let's see. Emmanuel, Petey, who's your preferred edge rusher for Atlanta to draft in April? Let's talk edges for a brief moment here. Just kind of going off the top of my head in no real particular order. James Pierce from Tennessee. But that's just like Michael Williams, right, from Georgia. And Scorton from Texas A&M. Those are three guys that jump out to me. I might be missing an obvious name, but for me, Abdul Carter, thank you, that's the obvious one. I don't get in hardcore draft mentality until after the college football season is done. The reason being is I feel like the games that we need to evaluate these players on the most have not been played yet, right? Take C.J. Stroud, for example. If you made your C.J. Stroud analysis and opinion made up before Ohio State played Georgia, you'd be wrong because we saw C.J. Stroud carve and dice up a really, really good Georgia defense. So for me, when it comes to evaluating these college players, I really want to make a majority of my evaluation, majority of the evaluation pie off of how do they play in the SEC championship game? How do they play in their playoff game? When the brights are the lightest, how do they play in their rivalry game? Like, when the brights are the lightest, when the lights are the brightest. Those, to me, are some of, like, the biggest games to make evaluations out of. I think it was Urban Meyer, who I know is probably not a great person to quote right now, but Urban Meyer, I think, said that when he was at either Florida or Ohio State, when they would look at high school players to recruit, they only looked at two games. How they played in their high school rival game and how they played in the high school playoff game. He was not interested in how they played against small, tiny high schools, right? When the lights were the brightest, how did they play? And so for me, I'm waiting to make my hard, fast conclusions until the playoff is over because that is the biggest chunk of my evaluation pie. It has not been filled yet. We do have a super chat rolling in. Let's go! $10 super chat from J Oogs 808. Tuning in from Honolulu. P.S. I got my jersey raffle and wanted to show some love and say thanks. Oh, it's Jordan C. Johnza. Jordan, thank you so much. I'm so happy it came in. Whenever, like, my boss, he's kind of the one that's in charge of the shipping department. And it's funny because more often than not, across the entire Chat Sports empire company, the raffle winners are never in the state of where the team is from. So, like, we've got a Falcons fan winning something that's going to Hawaii. We've got a Raiders fan winning something and it's going to South Carolina. Like, it's never a simple, like, Falcons fan in Georgia, right? Or Browns fan in Ohio, unless you're Ty Man the Buckeye. But, Jordan, so glad you got your jersey. I hope you enjoy it. Thank you so much for tuning in. So, Jordan, with that $10 super chat, by the way, you got 3 raffle entries for today's raffle, which is an autographed Caden Ellis football. It's a full-size football signed by Caden Ellis, who is kind of the second or third best player on this Falcons defense. And I feel like Caden Ellis is hey, if you mention him, that's my ball knowledge test. The casuals are going to say Grady Jarrett or Jesse Bates, But the guys that actually watch every single Sunday are going to say, yeah, Caden Ellis is screaming down the middle. So if you would like to get an autographed Caden Ellis football, $5 super chat will add you to that raffle. Or a $10 super chat, it's buy two, get one free. We got a little Cyber Monday, Black Friday deal going on here. And also, if you'd like to really support the channel, Venmos go a super duper long way because YouTube takes, I know I'm kind of being a bit needy right now, but YouTube takes about 1/3 of the super chat for themselves, but Venmos go directly to Chat Sports, and they help grow the company, which there is a living example of that right now, which is four new hires, 5 new hires, 4 or 5 that start at 5. 5 that started today. 4 started today, 1 tomorrow. Okay. So super chats, Venmos, all this stuff goes a super long way to help Chat Sports grow, and we can get more content for all of you guys. So Venmo at Matthew Petey, and whatever you see on the super chat menu, it's double. So a $5 Venmo gets you 2 entries. A $10 Venmo gets you 6 entries. So Venmo for double the amount of entries. I think we just got a Venmo. Oh, no, never mind. It was a friend requesting me. That was very deflating. So I was like, one of my friends said I picked up the tab over the weekend, and he had not requested me. And I'm not usually someone that like tries to slither out of a Venmo, but I never saw the bill, so I couldn't even like be, a gentleman and send a Venmo to him without knowing what the cost was. But that was different Venmo. All right. Reed's got a surprise. Andre is tuning in from Munich, Germany. We are 40 likes away from 100. We have nearly 200 people watching, so make sure to hit that thumbs up button. Once we get to 100 likes, we're going to give 1 raffle entry away for absolutely nothing to someone in the chat. Bright Wolf, if the Falcons lose today, am I giving up on this team? It's 6-6. If the Falcons lose and the Bucs win and they play the Panthers, I'm going to be a lot less optimistic about playoffs in general, because you'll have an Atlanta team that will have lost 3 in a row and a Bucs team that they beat the Giants last week. I don't remember what they did the week before, but they won that one. 3-game winning streak for Tampa, 3-game losing streak for Atlanta. I'm going to be a lot more upset. If they lose today and Justin Herbert does not get sacked once, it's going to be straight out of White Chicks. I'm going to have a BF. What's a BF? I'm going to have a bitch fit. You do not want to see her have a bitch fit. So that's going to be on tap if that happens. Lav S, I think, might be tuning in from Germany as well, or just supporting Deutschland. Jason, if they win today, 86%. If they lose, 56% chance to make the playoffs. Kind of makes sense because if they lose, they're tied with the Bucs. But remember, tie goes to Atlanta. So they're even with them, but they had the tiebreaker, which kind of feels like a 50-50 chance given that they would have lost 3 in a row. So they are on a path to lose another one. And then once they fall behind Tampa, of course, well, that's a whole different ballgame. But they do have – both teams have an easy schedule. I mean, can we peek at the Falcons schedule? No. Yeah, we got that? Maybe?
Petey, we can get anything.
Let's go. Let's peek at the Falcons schedule, and then let's peek at the playoff picture, since we got a couple of the Thursday games in the books already. Oh, yeah, good job. Let's do that. Let's do all those 3 things in that order. All right. Let's peek at the – where was I? The Falcons schedule. Bright Wolf, I'm working on it. William, okay. I got it. Not counting today's game, it's Vikings, Raiders, Giants, Commanders, Panthers. I wish that Vikings game was flexed. That Vikings game is not going to be a gimme by any stretch, but like Raiders, between the Raiders and Giants, which one's a bigger dumpster fire just for this season? They are competing with one another, but I think it's the Giants.
I think it's the Giants because they let go of their quote-unquote franchise quarterback.
When they released Daniel Jones and they admitted to the media that when they decided to bench him a week ago, they did not anticipate releasing him a week later, just showed, wow, you guys are melting from the inside. So you've got a tough Vikings game, sure. Raiders, Giants, Commanders, Panthers. Raiders and Giants suck. Commanders are going the wrong way. They've lost a couple in a row. And Panthers, they are kind of frisky, but you got them at home. Like, let's look at it together. Ready? Chargers, Vikings. Not easy. Not going to tell you guys otherwise. But Raiders, Giants, Commanders, Panthers, those last 4 games, let's just say the Falcons split the next 2. They're 6-5 right now. Let's look at the playoff picture, okay? They split the next 2. They are 7-6. If they just go 3-1, I'll even let them lose to one of those bad teams at the end of the season. We're talking about going 10-7. 10-7 will get you in the playoffs. If it doesn't win you the division, it'll get you a wild card spot. I mean, the last one is the Commanders at 7 wins right now, and they stink. So let's look at the playoff picture one more time here. Unfortunately for Atlanta, what they have robbed themselves of is the opportunity to be the 3 seed or 2 seed. I mean, the Eagles are really pulling away right now, but you would have the tiebreaker over Philly, but you are 3 games back, and I don't think Philly's going to slow down much, so that kind of leaves you with the Seahawks, who you do not have the tiebreaker over, but that NFC West winner is going to rotate every single week. It's the Seahawks today. If it's the Cardinals tomorrow, then it's going to be a different set of tiebreakers and things like that. But I think the Packers are going to overtake the Vikings, and I'd rather play, I mean, obviously the higher seed, the better matchup more often than not, but I'd much rather play the Vikings than the Packers in the first round of the playoffs, especially after seeing what Green Bay did in Dallas last year. So that's kind of the updated playoff picture going into today and the remaining games for Week 14. Now, over the bye, I put out a video of changes I want to see Atlanta make, and it was laugh out loud funny, at least for myself, when Raheem Morris returned from the bye week, spoke to the media, and was asked, what kind of changes? Pretty routine question. And the first thing he says is, we're going to get back to play action. It's like, I'm not trying to sell you guys on what I say Raheem does, but like, if I can spot this stuff and I'm no NFL coach and I'm not trying to pass myself off as some X's and O's expert because there are a million people that are much better at that kind of stuff than I am, then we've got some fundamental issues. And that to me is concerning for where we are at this point of the season. Fundamentals, play action. You have a quarterback who in the last 6 years, 5 years, is top 5 in play action attempts. And the Falcons rank dead last in play action attempts. It does not compute to me, right? You are putting diesel in a car that takes premium gasoline. You signed a quarterback whose strength is play action. I think it's kind of like hiring a Chinese man to open up a Mexican restaurant. It's like, why wouldn't you just open a Chinese restaurant then, right? Why would you sign a quarterback who is play action driven and be dead last in play action? So that's got to be 1st and 10, first play today. I want to see a play action play. If not, we're ending the stream. That's the rules. That's the rules. Nearly 300 people tuned in right now, and also the other changes. We kind of learned about Raheem's approach to practice, I guess we'll call it, during the preseason when he didn't play any of the first or second stringers in preseason games. So we got a good inside look at, hey, how does he like to balance, playing his guys versus resting them due to injury concern? And he erred on the side of caution. And right now we are seeing a Falcons defense that's not physical enough. It's not making tackles, not wrapping up. They are not winning at the line of scrimmage. So no more of these walkthrough Wednesdays. Put the pads on, be some big boys about it. And then increase blitzing. Unfortunately, Atlanta cannot get to the quarterback by rushing 3, rushing 4. Like, they have to bring more bodies. Those guys are not talented enough. I know that's sad to hear, but it's the truth. And if you can't get to the quarterback, you're not going to go very far in the NFL. If you can't get to the quarterback, then you have to win by scoring a boatload of points. Your quarterback has not thrown a touchdown pass in a month. Had a bye. No against the Broncos. No against the Saints. You go back the week prior. That's the last time against the Cowboys. He threw a touchdown pass a month ago, 28 days ago today. So you're not scoring a ton. You got to get to the quarterback then. We are 16 likes away from 100. Hit that thumbs up button. Let's go. Judon is washed and fire Jimmy Lake. I doubt we see Raheem Morris fire a coordinator mid-season in his first year. It's just such a poor reflection of Morris for picking that coordinator and then firing him. I'm not sure if Jimmy Lake is 100% to blame because his personnel isn't the greatest up front, but he isn't doing anything to make it better. And you'd like to see your coordinator put your guys in a position to be successful. And that's just not really happening. So, if a firing does happen, it won't be during the season, maybe after the season, but he hired his buddies. Not easy to fire your buddies after one season. Am I wrong? Definitely needed an edge rusher. Archangel's in the chat. Great to see you. Long time no see indeed. Jolly Gabriel, is it okay to be worried about this game, PD? I just want the Falcons to be respected nationally again. It's okay to be worried. You're playing an above 500 team in the Chargers. Like, by no means is this going to be some walkthrough, right? Sure, you're coming off a bye, but I'm worried with you. I'm nervous. This is not a gimme by any stretch. By any stretch.
Who are the jokesters unlike in the video? You guys are hilarious.
We got some class clowns. The thing is like if I were in if I was in your shoes, I would do the exact same thing. So I'm like, I can't be too mad. Like I can't have like a YouTuber has meltdown over likes. It's not gonna happen. But it's not nice. Once you're on my side, you're like.
It's so funny because it went all the way up to 99, and then went down to 95.
It's been floating.
It's been floating, and it's kind of funny.
We're at 97. Let's bring it home, boys and girls. Once we get to 100 likes, we're going to give away a free entry for our Caden Ellis autographed football. 99 likes.
There it is.
There we go. Got to 101. We got to stay at 100 though. If we dip, not happening. Bo Lever tuning in. First time super chatter as well. So after Bo Lever's super chat, we're going to pick someone out of the chat. Send in spam ATL right now to get the chat rolling, and we're going to pick someone out of the chat for a free entry for that Caden Ellis signed football. Who you got for Broncos-Browns? I got the Broncos. I mean, obviously they are a better team given the record. Browns coming off a mini bye. Broncos have a little bit of a rest disadvantage in that regard, but I do like the Broncos in this one. They've been playing so well the last couple of weeks, and the Browns look good on Thursday night. I just kind of wonder, was that a Browns got up for Thursday because it's the Steelers at home, and maybe they kind of come crashing back down to earth a little bit. Plus, the Browns just cannot win in Denver. I mean, they've won once in Denver since 1999, so I'll take Denver in this one here. ATLs. Oh, and a first-time super chatter, Bo Lever. Thank you so much. See you tomorrow. Little two-clap action. 1, 2. Okay. Gavin, I swear, every time I log into the stream, you are rooting for the opposite team. How was I rooting for the Chargers today? That's a head-scratcher. All right. Spam ATL. We're going to pick someone out of the chat in just a moment. So keep spamming ATL. This is a free entry for the Caden Ellis football raffle, signed football. If you want to get added to it no matter what, $5 super chat, and we'll add you to that raffle. $10 super chat, and it's buy two, get one free. Right now it's Jordan, so he's got a monopoly on it as Kirk Cousins and the Falcons get set to take the field. We are a little over 5 minutes away from kickoff, so keep spamming ATL. Let's pause the chat. Are we ready, everyone? In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pause it. The Don. Let's go. The Don, congratulations. You're in. If you did not get picked and you want to get added, there are a couple of ways you can get added. Some are free. Like the video. Every 100 likes, we'll pick someone out of the chat. Subscribe to the channel. Every 100 subscribers, we'll pick someone out of the chat. Or if you want to guarantee a spot in there, $5 super chat, you'll get added to the raffle. $10 super chats, buy 2, get 1 free. And this is all for an autographed Caden Ellis football, which we're going to have that raffle run at the 2-minute warning of the fourth quarter. We are getting closer and closer to kickoff. Over 300 people tuned in. Let's do one final score prediction roundup here. I'm going to stick with mine from earlier. Falcons win it 27. I'll go 27-21 because I think the defense is likely going to give up 3 touchdowns. So 27-21. Ooh, Bud Dupree is warming up. I kind of forgot he was on the Chargers. So if he sacks Kirk Cousins today, could you imagine if Bud Dupree in one game out-sacks the leading sack getter for the Falcons? It would require a 3-sack performance. If he gets 2.5, we're deleting the channel.
Oh, my God.
Seriously. If in one game against the Falcons he has 2.5 sacks and matches what Judon and Jared have done all year, the channel's gone. Go find a new channel. Couldn't handle it.
I just think it's so funny that the Patriots gave us Matthew Judon, and they still lead.
Yeah, they're better.
The Falcons in sacks.
I mean, they gave the Falcons their best pass rusher, and they, as a team, has more sacks than the Falcons. It's ridiculous. Believer, I will be doing a watch party, so I'll see you there for that. Who do I want the Falcons to draft? A pass rusher.
Yeah.
I don't want to give out concrete names because, like, what if I say I want them to draft this guy, say James Pierce, for example, and Pierce goes 10th overall and the Falcons pick 25th, right? I look like a big dum-dum for wanting the guy that went top 10 to fall to 25. But
who did you say?
Pass rusher.
Who did you say they were going to get? Chop.
Dallas Turner.
Dallas Turner.
Yeah, Dallas Turner. Question. Dallas Turner comes to play for the Falcons later in his career. Am I off the hook?
Didn't you already do your thing?
Yeah, but like, does that get what's it called? Like, what's it called? It's removed from your record. What's the legal term for removing something from your record? No, I'm blanking. It's not impeached, but someone help me. Bright Wolf, I'm not joking. If it's not play action on 1st and 10. Expunged. Thank you. Does that get expunged from my Falcons prediction record? I said Dallas Turner's a Falcon. I didn't say when. So that might be my loophole.
Unless there's a clip of you saying the Falcons are going to draft.
I said everything. I said it all.
Yeah.
There's a million clips that do not do me justice. Said it all. Said it all. What's funny is, like, last kind of thought here. If you guys remember before, like, go back to January, February, March, before they got Kirk Cousins, and it was like Justin Fields or Kirk Cousins. And I said I kind of prefer Justin Fields because I think he's a good quarterback, and I feel like the Falcons are not a quarterback away from really being a major contender. And then to open up this year, I was like, that might have been a bad take. I think they were a quarterback away. And then these last 2 games, I was like, maybe they're not a quarterback away. It was Justin Fields. I'll just tell myself right now. Fields, Belichick, Turner, in order. At one point, they were all like the favorites to come to Atlanta. I got suckered into it. All right, last word before kickoff here. Prize Picks. It calls Georgia home, so why don't you go support your neighbors. Prize Picks has made daily fantasy sports accessible to all. All you do is pick more or less on at least 2 players for a shot to win, up to 100 times your cash. Prize Picks now offers Venmo for quick and easy deposits and withdrawals into your account this season. Download the app today and use code CLNS to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. All of that information is in the comments and description of today's video. You can look at my selections for the upcoming games here, taking the more on a couple of goblins, which are easier to reach, not as big of a payout, but easier to obtain. So download the app today and use code CLNS to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. I put all that information in the comments and description of today's video. Prize Picks. Run your game. We are just a few moments away from kickoff here. So if you got the Dirty Birds winning, whether you believe it in your heart or not, just lift the morale with us right now. Spam ATL. 376 people watching. I want 376 ATLs in the chat in the next 60 seconds. Let's go. Spam ATL. 6-5, an opportunity to improve to 7-5. Give yourself a little bit more of a cushion. These next two games for the Falcons are the most difficult games on their schedule. Even if you just split the next two, you end the year with a bad Raiders team, a bad Chargers team, a declining Commanders team, a bad Panthers team. Just split these next two, and then you set yourself up to possibly go 4-0 in those games. But at worst, I would think go 3-1, and that's 10-7, and that is hosting a playoff game. Not just making the playoffs for the first time in a long time, hosting a playoff game in the Benz. If you want that to happen, spam ATL. Spam ATL right now. Let's go. Just get to the playoffs. Just get in the dance. Anything can happen. Get hot. You know, think about that Eagles team that won it. Looking back, that's the most ridiculous Super Bowl champion of all time. Like, the way that Doug Peterson has declined, the way that Nick Foles declined, what you think are the two most crucial elements to a successful football team, completely just went on an all-time run and then fell off the face of the earth afterwards. They had other good pieces, of course, right? But the two biggest components to a successful team, and they won it in 2017, and they are out of the NFL most likely in a few months. Doug's the last one holding on. What does Reed do? That's one hell of a job to relax and just chime in from time to time. I like this because it's like Falcons Today lore or something. What Reed does is everything that changes on screen is not AI, it's Reed. He's the one pushing all the buttons. Bright Wolf, I know what I said. If they do not do play action on their very first play, we're going to end the stream. Nearly 500 people watching. If you want Atlanta to win, like the video and subscribe. If we get to 30,100 subscribers, we're going to do a free entry for our signed Caden Ellis football raffle as Austin sends in a $10 super chat. Everyone spam Austin in the chat. Show the guy some love for showing us some love. Kudos to you, Austin. Rise up. Keep hitting that sub button too. That stadium better be loud today. Go ATL. I like Austin's super chat here because to me, this gives me a little peek in Austin's fandom, and he's someone that goes to games like it's a business trip, right? It is not to get drunk with your buddies. It is not for pleasure. It is not let's get out of here, beat the traffic. Austin's there as a second job. Actually, his full-time job is the Falcons, and his actual day job is his part-time job. That's the kind of fan I'm reading from Austin right now. I love it, Austin. I'm right there with you. These are business trips. Let's go. Here we go. Chargers getting set to kick off. If you got Falcons winning, spam ATL.
I love you too, Namron.
As Cameron Dicker sends it into the end zone for a touchback. The Bright Wolf is watching this first play with great anxiety.
So are we.
First play has to be play action.
It has to be play action. Or a run.
I'll accept it. Yeah. No, I said play action. I said play action. I said play action. Kirk, you better be in there. I don't care what you're saying. Just have the word play action involved. So 1st and 10 for Atlanta. They are at their own 30, under center. It's a run for Bijan. Oh, it's a good run, though.
I'll take it.
We'll take it. We'll take it. 15-yard run.
It's a first down.
We'll take it. Bright Wolf is furious at me right now. I'm not going to lie. When I saw that football get extended, I felt like I was a rocket scientist. It's a good run, though. We'll take it. End it now. How about this? I'm in a timeout. Bijan takes another first down carry. Different punishment. I'm in a timeout for the next 2 plays. Reed, take over.
All right. 2nd and 10 after the run by Bijan. Oh, of course. Kirk Cousins is going to be... Oh, no, I thought he was going to be in the pistol. He's in the shotgun. Bijan to his left. Takes the snap. No play action. Pass to Drake London. First down, Falcons! Type those ones. That was a great slant by Drake London. 14 minutes to go in the first quarter. Great plays by the Falcons real quick. 3 plays, 2 first downs. This is all you can really ask for right now. Oh, now he's in the pistol. Motion to the right. Little hard count by Kirk. Darnell Mooney in motion to the left. Handoff to Bijan. Cuts it back. About 5 yards for Bijan. Let's go.
All right, timeout lifted. They have run the ball very well. If you've noticed the last couple of games, their opening drive is heavy run. They really want to get their offensive linemen moving forward, right? They want to help them get off on the right foot. It's difficult for offensive linemen to go in pass protection for 3, 4, 5 straight plays and now start moving bodies forward. 2nd and 5, Cousins in the pistol again. Quick throw out to the flat. It's caught by Ray McLeod. He gets tackled pretty quickly, though. Gain of about 1.5, and we'll have 3rd and short coming up.
How'd I do?
I thought you did great. 3rd and 4 coming up here. Better replay action on this play. Need points on this opening drive. Kirk Cousins' touchdown would move mountains. They're at the Chargers' 37-yard line. It'd be a long kick from this spot. Cousins in the shotgun. Takes the snap. It's a run for Robinson. Bijan is going to run to the first down marker. Needed 4 yards, got you 4 yards. Good run by 7. He's been called on a ton already. 1st and 10, good guys. Believer is a yes to both. I love to see the splits between Robinson's first quarter carries and 4th quarter carries. Tyler Algier comes in for 7. Under center. Cousins, kind of a play action-ish. Finds Algier as the worst play action of all time. He doesn't even try and sell the play action.
I think it was a mix between a
play action pitch?
A pitch and a handoff.
Yeah.
It was like, here, take this.
It fooled nobody.
Just kidding.
2nd and 5 coming up after a quick swing pass to Algier. They're inside the Chargers 30. 1st and 10. Cousins in the pistol. Hand off to Algier, and he gets about half of the yardage. It'll be 3rd and short. 3rd and short, what would you do here? Run or pass, I think you're just inside the 25-yard line now. 3rd and 2, you've run it so well. If I'm a Chargers defensive lineman, I'm hoping they pass it. Right? You kind of want a little bit of a breather. They're running it down your throat. So if that's what they want, then I'm going to run it. Quarterback sneak, and Cousins flashing the legs. I wonder if that was a called quarterback sneak or if Cousins just noticed, hey, they've got 2 guys over the middle. I've got a center and 2 guards. Let's just go right now.
I wonder if he has like a call with his offensive
Yeah.
lineman. If there's a certain call that he'll say like a certain audible, and they're like, all right, we know we're sneaking, and nobody else knows.
Chargers were in a base defense, and they did not have a linebacker kind of hanging around the line of scrimmage. 1st and 10, another handoff to Robinson, and this one not as productive. No gain on the play, on a little bit of a unique run, kind of a jet sweep of sorts. More of like an end around. So 2nd and 10. I think it's the first time today it's not a positive play. Is it not? They've completed every pass for positive yards, and every run's gone for positive yards. That first one's 15 yards.
Well, the second one, the second play, it was a
timeout.
2nd and 10.
2nd and 10, snap to Cousins, throw to the right, caught by Robinson. Nice open field tackle made, limits the yards after catchability, and just a 2 or 3 yard gain. So 3rd down coming up. They call it 3rd and 6. I think it's more of a 3rd and 7. Over 600 people watching right now. If you got the Dirty Birds, show me by liking the video. I want to get to 200 likes for a touchdown. Inside the Prize Picks red zone, Cousins in shotgun on 3rd and 6. Takes the snap. 4-man rush. Cousins throwing over the middle. Caught by Darnell Mooney. And they're going to say no, incomplete. He was open inside the 5. Kirk just put it low and behind him. Is this incomplete? I'm not convinced it is incomplete. Right? Watch this with me. Yeah. It's not extremely clear that Mooney doesn't catch this. But that's going to be it. So big missed opportunity from Cousins that time. And now Younghoe Koo comes down for a relatively short field goal, 35-yarder. And Koo's kick is up and no good. No good. It went off the upright. Koo hit it off the right upright on a 35-yarder. I think you might have to move on from Younghoe Koo. You know, the Saints game was a bad game. People have bad days. I don't think you fire someone for a bad day. People get fired when days turn into weeks and weeks turn into months. Koo's having a bad year. I don't know what else to say. I'm not usually the first to scream, cut that kicker. But
the Bright Wolf has a point. This happens every game.
Yeah.
It's at least one missed field goal a game.
I mean, you ate up half of the clock for the first quarter. A good drive. You have to reward yourself. I almost think of it like this way. Imagine going on a diet, eating right, vegetables and all, stepping on the scale, and you're the same weight. Like, well, the diet didn't work this week. Right? The drive didn't work this time. We did everything right. We should have points, and we don't. That's going to be infuriating. Austin with another $10 super chat. I am perplexed as downplaying it at this point. Austin, I was just about to say, if Koo misses anything within 50 yards, I'm a crash out. If this game comes down to 3 points. Yeah. Austin, I'm with you. I don't have anything to try and sell you guys on why you shouldn't be getting your pitchforks to say fire, cut, release Younghoe Koo. It's unfortunate because it was a really cool story. Like a guy went to Georgia Southern, came to the Falcons on his second team. One of the best kickers in football, and he's lost it this year. And I know the coaching staff has stood by him, But standing by a guy who missed a 35-yarder, that's tough to do. Especially when you're coming off a bye, like the yip should kind of go away then. It should feel distant enough from the Saints game where that can't be still creeping on in the back of your mind.
DJ, is he hurt?
No, not in the injury report. 1st and 10 for the Chargers now. It's a handoff, and this run goes for 2 yards. Let's watch this defense. Hopefully bail out Younghoe Koo and make a nice stop. Quick red zone peek, by the way. The Bengals lead the Steelers 7-zip. 2nd and 8.
Emmanuel saying, it's bad when you're worried about a 35-yard kick.
Play action as Herbert will throw it to the sideline, and it's caught by Ladd McConkey. Of course, Georgia fans know him all too well. Gain of 2, 3rd and 6. 3rd down coming up here. Spam those threes. Let's get off the field. That Bengals touchdown, by the way, was a 51-yard pick 6. Spam those threes. 3rd down. Shotgun snap, and I think we're going to have a penalty on the Falcons. Neutral zone infraction on Evakady. So Arnold was in the neutral zone, and 3rd and 6 turns into 3rd and 1. And that is definitely a neutral zone infraction. Now, 3rd and 1. I've never felt more deflated with a scoreless game in the first quarter than right now. I've been more deflated in the first quarter before, like Tennessee Vandy yesterday. But ball! Falcons football! On 3rd and 1, a handoff was fumbled, recovered by Clark Phillips, and a flag is down. Return would set up Atlanta inside the Chargers 30. That ball just popped right out. Now, there's a flag down, so we'll see if it could be one of two things. They're talking to Raheem Morris, which makes me think it's going to be on the Chargers. Illegal formation. Atlanta ball. All right, who pops this ball loose? Because it just jumped right out. Clark Phillips is going to end up recovering it. It's a handoff to the fullback. He never gets it, Reed. He never gets it. It just slides right out like a buttered watermelon. No. Is it popped out by? I can't even see what it is. It's Lorenzo Carter. Oh, I think Lorenzo Carter might force this fumble. Horrible ball security by the tailback. And it's 1st and 10, Dirty Birds at the Chargers 29.
That's no tailback. That's
quick
a fullback.
Swing pass to Robinson, gain of 3, and that's the Falcons' first takeaway in a long time. But they got the monkey off their back. 2nd and 7. If you're Raheem Morris, by the way, is it 4-down territory for you kind of today? Like, do you trust Koo for anything at all?
We'll get your super chat, love. Don't worry.
2nd and 7, empty set. Cousins takes the snap. Kirk throwing over the middle. Caught Drake London, spinning his way inside the 10. Excellent job by London after the catch. And Atlanta has 1st and goal. Oh, Drake London on a linebacker. You know Cousins was foaming at the mouth pre-snap. Super chat from Love. I think it's time to cut Koo, missing a 35. As Robinson takes a pitch to the right side and Bijan gets stood up. No gain on the play. 2 clap action for a first-time super chatter. 1, 2. Let's reevaluate Koo because I always kind of give a longer leash than average people do for players after the game. Like, if he makes 3 from beyond 50 today, we can live with a missed 35-yarder. So let's come back to it after the game, but he is not on a good track right now. Austin, we'll get to your super chat in just a second here. First, second and goal, though, inside the Prize Picks red zone. Cousins in pistol from the 8-yard line. Takes the snap. Kirk surveying, finding Robinson, trying to make a man miss. He makes one man miss, and Bijan, yards after contact, gets 3 yards. A flag is thrown. It's on the other side of the field, which makes me think, I don't know what that could be. Holding. Defense. What DB in their right mind gets caught holding on a run to the other side of the field?
It was not a run. It was a pass.
Yeah.
And then he dumped it off to Bijan.
It felt like a run just by how quickly he gets out to Bijan.
No, he looked around for a little bit.
Okay.
That is definitely holding, though.
Yeah. So first and goal. This should have been the opening drive. In pistol. Cousins. Takes the snap. Handoff to Robinson, and Bijan gets half of the yardage from the 4-yard line. Second and goal coming up. I like the pace of this game, too. You know what I mean? Like, Atlanta comes out, hey, we're the better rested team. We're going to go high tempo. I mean, we're going to keep our foot on the gas offensively. We're not going to take the play clock down to 0 every time.
This looks like week 5 Falcons.
Yeah, I agree. Chargers, you played on Monday. We last played on November 2 weeks ago. Another run for Robinson. Bijan getting a block. Bijan's into the end zone. Touchdown, Falcons. Robinson on second and goal finds the corner of the end zone, and Atlanta jumps on top first. All started by Lorenzo Carter forcing a fumble and recovered by Clark Phillips. A pitch to Robinson. Good blocking from Jake Matthews indeed. Charlie Warner, the tight end, holding up his block just long enough for Robinson to find a narrow runway to the end zone. Oh boy, extra point now. This is not much different than the field goal. Is good. Extra point is good from 33 yards, and it's 7-0 Dirty Birds. It should be 10-0. You're right. Should be 10-0. Although if it's 10-0, that's not true. Then you would have kicked it off, and it wouldn't have played out the exact same.
Wouldn't have been it would be 3-0, honestly.
Yeah, I think it would be 3-0, and you would just have the ball on the punt. It would not be the same kind of operation after missing the field goal. They could have returned that kickoff for a big return. We don't know that. Austin with a super chat. We got 2 super chats from Austin. So everyone give it up for Austin in the chat right now. This is after the fumble. Mine. There is a couple of skills that football fans develop after watching years of football on TV. Unfortunately, one that's dying is having the elite ability to hit the previous button on the remote when you know the commercial is going to end on the Fox game and go to CBS or vice versa. But now with the quad box and everything, or red zone, it's not what it used to be. But I used to be very good at having that internal clock of hitting previous, last, or when the ball comes loose, just yelling, ball. That is 2 things that if I had a football resume, I'd put on as my strong suits. I yell ball. I don't care how crowded the bar is. I don't care who I'm with. Ball's on the ground. I'm yelling ball as if they can hear me. And I have the internal clock to know when the TV timeout is over and we can go back to the game after a 3-minute break watching the other game. And then another one from Austin. That's my Bijan. Robinson getting into the end zone. Big weight off the Falcons' offensive shoulders there. First quarter touchdown after 2 disastrous performances, I'd say. Oh, my commercial. Our commercial. I love this commercial. The NFL Sunday Ticket on YouTube TV.
I knew you'd like it.
It's so good.
It's so good. We got to tell Austin what he's.
Yeah,
what he's
Austin,
in
I
for.
think you're already aware of this, but in case you're not, $10 super chat. You get 3 raffle entries for a signed Caden Ellis football. We're going to do that raffle at the 2-minute warning of the fourth quarter. If you want to get added, $5 super chat gets you 1 entry. $10, like we said, gets you 3. So it's buy 2, get 1 free. If you're unable to super chat, not a problem. Like the video. Every 100 likes, we're going to pick someone out of the chat. We're 18 likes away from a free entry. And every 100 subscribers, we pick someone out of the chat. And we're about 20-ish subscribers away from a free raffle entry, as the kickoff goes out the back of the end zone for a touchback. What's going to happen on this drive for the Chargers? I'm going to say punt. I'm going to say punt.
They're rattled from fumbling the ball. They're going to run the ball a little bit more, I think. Or maybe pass it, maybe some incomplete passes, and then punt.
Yep. 1st and 10, LA at their own 30. Herbert, shotgun snap. Throwing over the middle, has Ladd McConkey wide open, and it's a big gain of more. McConkey all the way. Ball! Oh, my gosh. McConkey fumbled at the Falcons 20, and his teammate recovered. Damn it. McConkey got banged up on the play.
How is that not holding?
But he fumbles mid-run. Do you know that anxiety you get when your player's running? And it's like, could you go down? Because I feel like with every step, you're going to fumble. And I think Clark Phillips might force this fumble. Yeah, Clark Phillips with an old-fashioned peanut punch. Lucky for Ladd, his teammate fell on it. So 1st and 10 Chargers at the Falcons 20 after a big play through the air and a run for 2 yards afterwards. 2nd down and 8. Damn, missed opportunity there. Although, I guess it kind of balances out. You recovered the last one, they recovered this one, but still. Who was it that was saying they didn't like Clark Phillips before the game? Yeah. He's got 1 fumble recovery and 1 forced fumble today. 2nd and 8. You know McConkey has a ton of family and friends at this game. Herbert in shotgun. Takes the snap. Herbert is sacked! Oh my God, he's sacked! Can you believe it? It's a sack! Grady Jarrett and Caden Ellis up the middle. Do you believe in miracles? 3rd and 17.
Oh, my God.
Caden Ellis takes on a double team, and then Grady Jarrett helps him finish off the sack.
There's no way.
I can't believe
This
my
is
eyes.
Awesome.
A sack.
It's a miracle.
If they convert, we're ending the stream. 3rd and 17. No, they gave the sack to Grady Jarrett. That's a Caden Ellis sack. Herbert with time, throwing. Nearly intercepted. God! No flags. No flags. D. Elford
Ladd,
back from a concussion.
Ladd, a rookie, thinking he's going to get a flag.
Shut the fuck up, Ladd. Throw it. Throw it. If I was the ref, I'd run over and say, don't fumble the football next time. Don't tell me what to do if you can't hold on to the ball. D, you got to catch that dude. It hits him on the numbers. Dicker's on for a field goal now. 45-yarder from Dicker the kicker. Kick is up, and it's right down the middle. So 7-3 with a minute and a half to go in the opening quarter. Austin, ladies and gentlemen, the Falcons have a sack. Round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Round of applause. Whew. That's their 11th sack of the year.
We're gonna have to update our sack graphics now.
They're still last. But
No,
yeah.
I'm saying the amount though.
Yeah, no.
It's been the same for a while.
We have not had to change that one graphic. They're at 11. I mean, it's week 14, so that's underwhelming as fuck. But they're at 11. Hey, they are no longer going to be dead last in NFL history for sacks in a season. Since
a win is a win.
Since like the 1990s or 1990, it goes to the whatever Chiefs team, 2013 Chiefs that like got the first pick in the draft and took Eric Fisher. They had 10 sacks in a year. Austin, thank you for your super chat as always. That's got to be half a Caden Ellis sack, right? He initiated contact first. Quick shout out to our sponsor today, Prize Picks. Prize Picks is super fun and also so simple to use. The way Prize Picks works, if you don't know, is you just pick more or less on 2 to 6 players and their stat projections. Now, you could turn $10 into $100 depending on how many selections you make. Prize Picks puts their members first, so all withdrawals are fast, safe, and secure. When my picks hit, I can get my money in as quick as 15 minutes. So these are the selections that I'm rolling with today. I took the more on JSN at receptions for 4.5, and then Aaron Rodgers at half a touchdown took the more on as well. So if you want to have some added fun while watching some football throughout today for Sunday or Monday, make sure to get started with Prize Picks. Download the app today and use code CLNS to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. All of that information is in the comments and description of today's video. Download the app today and use code CLNS to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks. Run your game. We are 3 likes away from 200 likes. Hit that thumbs up button. And we reached 30,100 subscribers. So if we get 2 more likes, we're going to give not 1 but 2 free raffle entries for the signed Caden Ellis football, who just, in my opinion, got half a sack. I hope that they do a stat correction. Touchback. Taylor Vaughn, ladies and gentlemen, with a $5 super chat. That's going to get you a raffle entry for that Caden Ellis signed ball, by the way. That's quite the name. I'm going to call you the Lonely Wolf. I thought the Falcons forgot what sacks are. Me too. That makes 2 of us. I mean, they are so uncommon for this team. 1st and 10 from their own 30. Cousins under center. Give me play action, please. I want play action to Darnell Mooney. Play action to Bijan Robinson. But Robinson getting 10 yards. First down, Dirty Birds. Taylor Vaughn. Every time Bijan scores, you have to eat something with mustard on it. That's actually a really good idea. I hate mustard, but I don't think I have a choice. I like this idea, Taylor. We don't have any mustard or anything to eat mustard with today, but let me do that for next time.
David!
Really good idea, Taylor. Thank you. 1st and 10 in the pistol. Cousins puts McLeod in motion, takes the snap, handoff to Robinson. Nice gaping hole up the middle. He gets 7 yards. And we cross 200 likes. So at the end of this drive, we are going to pick 2 people out of the chat for free raffle entries. Let's hit David's super chat super quick. Yeah, I don't like mustard. I'm trying to think of what I could put it with to make it easier for me to shove it down my gullet. 2nd and 3, pitch to Robinson. First down run for 7. David, Caden Ellis can do it all. Put him in as kicker till Koo figures it out. Not a bad idea. Because right now the alternative is missing 35-yarders. So every other idea sounds like a good idea. David, first time super chatter. 2 claps. 1, 2. Thank you, David. First quarter is over. And it is 7-3 Falcons over the Chargers. Pass Master's in the chat here. Great to see you, Pass Master. Ooh, if I could do honey mustard, would that be acceptable? Because I like honey mustard. Would that get me out of this? Or not get me out of it, but would that be a fair substitution? I cannot do a spoon of mustard. I don't like mustard. You know that feeling when you bite into something and there's, whether it's like a burger or sandwich, and you realize there's something in it that you hate? Yeah, like pickle, that's a tough bite into like a Chick-fil-A sandwich with pickles when you said no pickles. Now, they usually always get your order right, but on the rare occasion, when you bite in and you're like, oh my God, this is there, you like slowly unhinge your jaw and just remove it from your mouth, and you're like, how do I proceed? Because I am not happy. So, David, thank you for your super chat. We have 2 free raffle entries to give away. So, start spamming ATL in the chat right now. Spam ATL in the chat. I'm going to pick 2 people for free raffle entries. Braden, their kicker not missing is crazy. When is enough of coup? Yeah, the Falcons, by the way, are the only team in the NFL who have not had an opposing kicker miss a kick this year. Every other team has had the opposition miss a kick at some point. I don't know what kind of luck that is, but it has to mean something, right? To be like, hey, we didn't play great today, but luckily their kicker cost them the game. So we get a win.
By the way, my score prediction, 35-27.
It's a little late.
It's a little late, but it was originally that.
Okay.
It was never going to be 7-3.
Yeah. Spam ATL. And when is enough a coup? I think depending on how the rest of this game goes, we'll have a better idea. If Coup goes 1 for 2 today, makes his next one from 45, he probably isn't going anywhere. If he goes 0 for 3, he's gone. Braden was a first-time super chatter as well. 2 claps for Braden, everyone. 1, 2. All right, spam ATL. We're going to pause the chat after this next play by the Falcons. Chargers want to run the ball. In the first quarter, they had 4 rushing yards. 1st and 10, Cousins, play action. Throwing down the left side, intercepted. It's picked off. Intercepted. I don't know what Cousins is looking at here. Maybe he thought London was going to run a different route. I can't make sense of that. Picked off, Chargers football at their own 35-yard line. Herbert, I formation. Handoff, and a run of 3 yards. All right, here we go. Keep spamming ATL, and that kind of took the wind out of our sails, but 2 free entries. Spam ATL. Let's pause the chat in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pause it. Ben to goat. We'll do the next free entry after this play here. 2nd and 7. Keep spamming ATL. Snap to Herbert. Throw to Quentin Johnson. And the second-year man on TCU is going to just jog to the first down marker because no one wants to tackle him.
Nate Landman gave up.
Just jogging, it looked like. He was jogging. That's how little effort was required of him. Yeah, that take of Titans beating the Commanders not looking good right now. 21-0 Commanders over the Titans. All right, keep spamming ATL. Under center, Herbert at his own 44-yard line. Looking to pass. over the middle, and it's caught, gain of 20. Ladd McConkey has the Chargers on the Falcons half of the field. All right, spam ATL. We're going to pause the chat in 5, 4, 3, 2, keep spamming, 1, pause it. Carter. First and 10, Chargers at the Atlanta 35. Snap to Herbert. It's a run to the left, and it's going to be a gain of 3. Second down and 7. McConkey is torching Atlanta so far today. He's up to 71 yards already. This rookie is unguardable. Do you guys remember back in the draft days? He was one of my favorite picks for round 2. I wanted Ladd McConkey in round 2. Then they got Darnell Mooney, and that kind of nixed that idea. Throw to the right side, and a nice open field tackle made by Caden Ellis, and it'll be a short gain. 3rd and 6 coming up. 3rd down. Spam those 3s. Spam those 3s. Snap to Herbert on 3rd and 6. Has time. He is sacked! Oh my God! Twice in a game! They sacked the quarterback! Arnold Ebiketie! I can't believe my eyes.
I don't even have a graphic for a sack. I don't even have type sack. Because it just doesn't happen.
Now, this is a coverage sack. I'm not taking anything away from Arnold. He does a nice spin move and all. But give kudos to the secondary, forcing Herbert to hold on to the football longer than he wanted. Now, the 51-yard field goal attempt is good. So Cameron Dicker converts both of his field goals from 45 and 51, and it is 7-6 Falcons over the Chargers still. Ball coming to Atlanta next. Kickers never miss when they play the Falcons. It's ridiculous. I mean, 51-yard is not some ridiculous kick, but still, I mean, it's like they're perfect against the Falcons. Perfect. Let's do a quick Prize Picks plug right now, Reed. So while they're at commercial following that field goal, quick shout out to our awesome sponsor today, Prize Picks. Prize Picks has made daily fantasy sports accessible to all. You just pick more or less on at least 2 players for a shot to win up to 100 times your cash. Run your game all season long on Prize Picks. Prize Picks now offers Venmo for quick and easy deposits and withdrawals into your account this season. Download the app today and use code CLNS to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. I put all that information in the comments and description of today's video. Download the app today and use code CLNS to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks. Run your game. So we're at 30,120 subscribers, and we have nearly 1,000 people tuned in. So if you have not subscribed yet, make sure to go ahead, hit that sub button. I see Austin with a $10 super chat. Austin is running the super chat game right now, by the way. And we had one from Jeebus H. Christ. Who needs a camp battle with a kicker at least? Yeah. At least you got to have...
Put some fire under it.
Well, fire, and also, you got to start being Boy Scouts. You got to start getting prepared. Like, there has to be a line in the sand for Koo, right? So, when you reach that line in the sand, and it doesn't have to be a ridiculous line, but if you kind of in your mind say, hey, coming out of the bye, if he goes 50% on field goals over the next 2 weeks, we're going to have to make a change. Whatever that line is for you, you got to have some guys in mind of who you could replace him with. You got to have a short list. Because what I don't want to see happen is the Falcons go, hey, we like kicker Reed Bartkus. And Cameron the Dicker, the kicker here, gets injured, and the Chargers go sign their favorite kicker. Like, add a guy to your practice squad. Start getting the wheels in motion on that. Austin with a $10 super chat. A little late, but sack. 2 in just 1 half. Finally. Some life in this pass rush.
I'm cracking open a beer for that one.
That feels fitting. 1st and 10 for the Falcons. In pistol from their own 30-yard line. Cousins takes the snap, handoff, Robinson. What do you think the percentage of run plays is NFL league-wide after an interception is thrown? The next play. In college, it has to be like 95.
I do it when I play video.
You punish your quarterback too?
No, because I'm nervous.
Oh. No, I put my...
If I'm playing like CFB?
Yeah, I put my quarterback in timeout. I'm like, hey, we're going to run it the next 2 plays.
Yeah.
2nd and 6. Back in pistol, play action. Out to Robinson. And Robinson weaving through traffic. I'll tell you what Robinson does that he makes look so simple. He makes the first man miss. Like, there are so many times where as a defender, you're like, hey, I've got him for a loss. And it's like, what happened?
His change of direction is unbelievable.
And his burst as well.
Yeah.
3rd and 1. He's been busy today, though. What percent? I think like 75% of plays have gone to him. 3rd and 1 from their own 39. Kirk under center. Chargers are ready for the QB sneak this time. They got a linebacker right on top of him. Oh, no. It's a jet sweep to Drake London. He's dropped for a 3-yard loss. The moment London went in motion, I thought to myself, please don't give him the football. 4-yard loss on the play. Is that Pitts? I think Pitts fails to hold his block.
No,
oh, what the fuck are you guys doing? You're putting Rodney McLeod on one of the best safeties in football?
Oh my
Whose
God.
bright idea was that? You put Rodney McLeod in a position to fail. The guy's a $180, 5'11". And that's what the play hinges on. His block. Burn that play. Or at least change the personnel. Why have Kyle Pitts block and his 6'6" body when you can have Rodney McLeod? I don't blame McLeod for that. That's on the coaching staff. Put your players in a position to succeed. You don't put your 6-foot point guard at center. Embarrassing. Embarrassing.
It's like, and also, your run game with Bijan has been phenomenal.
Do that on.
Give it to him.
If you're dying to do that play, save it for 1st and 10. Like, you are sitting there going, I know Bijan's going to work, but let's switch it up. If you know it's going to work, do it. What a dud.
Stop. That first sentence. I know it's going to work. Stop there.
Right.
Don't say but. Don't say but. I know it's going to work, period.
Richard Bailey with a $5 super chat. That gets Richard added to the autographed Caden Ellis football raffle. We're going to do that, the 2-minute warning of the 4th quarter. New York Falcons fan. Richard, thank you for tuning in from the Empire State. Go Dirty Birds, Richard. Appreciate you. It's Empire. It's an Empire. I don't know. Super chat menu indeed following this, and then I want to peek at the red zone scores if you don't mind. Because Steelers-Bengals is becoming a shootout, which you don't really expect for AFC North football in December. So if you enjoy the free content we provide and you want to support the channel, Super Chats go a long way, just like Richard's Super Chat. So $5 Super Chat, we're going to add you to our signed Caden Ellis football raffle. $10 Super Chat, it's buy two, get one free essentially, so 3 entries. $20 Super Chat, I love writing letters. So I'll write you a letter with some football predictions for the Falcons, for the NFL, for college football. I feel like it's a fun way to kind of break up the boring, schmoring mail of bills and junk. So $20 Super Chat, we'll shoot you a letter. And then $50 Super Chat, it's half off entry for the Dirty Birds Club, which we can show on screen in just a second here. But if you want double the amount of entries for your raffle entries, yeah, I was trying to help. Venmo is a great way to support the channel as well. So if you Venmo at Matthew Petey, $5, we'll give you 2 entries. If you Venmo me $10, we'll give you 6 entries. So that's my Venmo right there for double the amount of entries for the signed Caden Ellis football raffle. First and 10, run to the left for the Chargers after an Atlanta punt. And then the Dirty Birds Club, like I said, big shout out to all of them for supporting us here. 2nd and 6. They're at their own 24-yard line. Herbert in shotgun. Herbert throwing to the right. It's caught McConkey. He is going to be down, I think, just short of the line to gain. I think it'll be third. They call it 1st and 10. I don't think it's a first down. I think his knee hits the ground before that ball crossed the marker, but whatever. Third and 1. CBS, shame on you for assuming a first down. 3rd and 1, under center, Herbert. QB sneak, and he'll get it. Yeah. Richard, a first-time super chatter. Everyone for Richard, 2 claps, please. 1, 2. 990 people tuned in right now. We're at 254 likes. Reminder to like today's video. In shotgun, snap to Herbert, handoff left side, and a big run here for the Chargers. Gain of 16 or so yards. No J.K. Dobbins today for LA, so it's going to be a committee backfield. Gus Edwards kind of leading the charge. First and 10, LA approaching the 50. In shotgun. Oh! Herbert's quick pass to McConkey is blown up by Terrell. That's a little bit of a welcome to the NFL type of hit right there if you're Lad McConkey. He catches a little wide receiver screen. The issue is his receivers don't block for him. Quentin Johnson completely whiffs on A.J. Terrell. And that is a wakey moment right there. So loss of 4 or 5 on the play. 2nd and 14 now. Herbert under center. Play action. Herbert hit as he throws. It is completed. You got to be shitting me.
Oh my God.
Lad McConkey.
Somebody cover this guy.
Guy's an Iron Man. Now, I think he's short. I think it's going to be 3rd and 1, and we'll get another QB sneak. I got to give Ladd credit. You just pop the guy, and he turns around and he picks up 14 yards for you. You can kind of see maybe the next play he isn't running at 100%. Nope. 3rd and 1. Herbert, quarterback sneak again, and he got it again. Yeah. You could have done that earlier, but instead the Falcons wanted to do a jet sweep with Drake London with Ray McLeod as the lead blocker. Yeah, Ladd McConkey, he's been hit hard today. So he's on the sideline catching his breath right now. He kind of looks like he's going to cry. I would cry too if I were him, though. If A.J. Terrell did that to me, I think I'd cry. 1st and 10. From the Atlanta 41, Herbert, shotgun snap, play action, 3-man rush. Herbert with time, checking it down. And nice gain tackle by the Falcons defenders. Gain of 2. You rush 3, you're betting on coverage holding up, and that bet paid off, just a short gain. 2nd and 8. We got some Venmos coming in. Austin with 2 $10 Venmos. Austin, have yourself a day.
Oh my goodness.
So, 12 more entries for Austin. 12. He had sent 2 $10 Venmos. A run for Edwards, and on 2nd and 8, he gets 8 yards and a first down. Approaching the 30. Austin's on a heater right now. Over 1,000 people watching. If you want to stop right here by this defense, like the video, hit that subscribe button. Approaching the 2-minute warning. 1st and 10 from the Atlanta 31. Herbert under center. And we're going to have a flag, I think, on Lorenzo Carter. Or maybe they call false start on Will Dissly. False start, okay. Lorenzo Carter jumped off sides, but Dissly moved. So make it 1st and 15. What idiot, by the way, picked the Titans to beat the Commanders today? Because it's 27-0 DC.
I have no idea who would have done that.
Only an absolute moron. 1st and 15 at the Atlanta 36. All right, at Cameron Dicker field goal range. Falcons show pressure. They bring pressure. Herbert flushed out of the pocket. And he'll throw out of bounds, broken up actually. Justin Simmons getting his hand in the cookie jar. 2nd and 15. Second and long. At the 36, it'd be about a 51, 52-yarder from here, which he just made, so you're very much in comfortable-ish range for Dicker. Great pass breakup by Simmons. I didn't realize how much of a chance this ball actually had until Simmons just hops in front of it and breaks it up. In the gun, Herbert takes the snap. Throwing to the left, and it is caught by, guess who? Ladd McConkey. Gain of about 6. Third and 7 when we come back from the 2-minute warning. So it is all Ladd McConkey right now. Thousand people watching. We're at 288 likes. If we can get to 300 likes before this commercial ends, we're going to do another free entry for the Caden Ellis signed ball raffle. Austin, MVP, MVP, MVP of today's show so far. We're at 289 likes. While you guys are liking the video, do you want to peek at some of the scores today so far, Mr. Barkis? So, I picked Cardinals. That's looking okay. I picked Bengals too early. I picked Jets. That's looking pretty good. I allegedly might have picked, as we hit spacebar, Titans. I picked Texans. It's 6-0. They just kicked a field goal. But I said it'd be close. So we're in that right vicinity. Colts, Patriots, probably like a coin toss, but I did pick the Colts. And they're leading. So I am in good shape aside from the Titans. And then we get the afternoon games as well. I can't wait for that Eagles-Ravens game. All-time bird matchup right there. Four likes away. Just combing through Twitter to see if there's any injury updates on players. Because I haven't seen Troy Anderson. And he was supposed to come back. And I feel like that knee injury just has not worked. Oh, did that happen? We got another Venmo. Guess who? Peekaboo. Austin! Another one. 6 more for Austin. CBS broadcast making some jokes. Peeking at Atlanta, Hartsfield, Jackson. That airport's going to be busy tonight. When's it not busy? 3rd and 8. Herbert in shotgun. Just inside the 30. Takes a 3rd down snap. Throwing. Caught first down. I don't know what to say. It's Lad fucking McConkey again. They're playing Randy Moss and Calvin Johnson all at once. You got D. Alford on him. Can we put Terrell on him? Can you go best for best? In the first half, he has a career high 8 grabs already. 105 yards total. Inside the Prize Picks red zone from the 16. Herbert looking to pass. Herbert climbing the pocket. Herbert is tackled from behind. Right at the line of scrimmage. I don't know if it'll be a sack, but good pursuit by 17. And 2nd and 10 coming up. Someone called a timeout. Falcons burn the timeout to preserve time for their own offense. 100 yards before half is wild. ATL fan, I agree. It's wild, especially just like given the parameters. It's not a pass-first offense. He's not some, first-round pick, top 10 pick. It's not like he's Marvin Harrison Jr., you know what I mean? Like, the expectations weren't sky high like they are for some Malik Neighbors, Roma Dunze, those guys. Still very good, but you get what I'm saying, the gist of it. And it's not like the Falcons secondary is the worst in the NFL. It is wild. Carson Beck misses Lad McConkey. Carson Beck sucks. Georgia fans know that too. I think he might be the worst starter on that team. 2nd and 10. Minute 10 remaining. From the 16-yard line. Empty set for Herbert. Here's the snap. Herbert throwing over the middle. It's broken up, I believe. Caden Ellis getting a fingertip to it. Might have saved a touchdown. 3rd and 10. Stops the clock as well. Did Ellis get a fingertip to this? Or is it just not caught? No, he breaks it up for sure. And that probably at least saved a 1st and goal opportunity. So great play by 55. 3rd down. Spam those 3s. 3rd and 10. Snap to Herbert. Throwing down the right side. Incomplete. Looking for Johnston, and for a second I thought he might have caught it, but thankfully it hits the ground. And a couple of straight incompletions from Herbert brings up 4th and 10 in very comfortable field goal range with a little over a minute to go. Yeah, it would have been an all-time catch if he hauled it in. 4th and 10. 34-yarder for kicker or Dicker the kicker is up, and it is good. So the Chargers, fueled by Cameron Dicker, take a 9-7 lead with a minute to go. Atlanta has 2 timeouts. The Chargers do get the ball to start the second half. Oh, it was 21-7 Jets, and I think we just had a 95-yard pick six by Seattle. Indeed, we did. About a 95-yard pick six will change the score from 21-7, 21-14. It's the big fella, Leonard Williams, in his return to MetLife, a 14-point swing. It could be so easily 28-7. Instead, it's 21-14, and Seattle is not going to go away. Dexter Lawrence with the longest career interception. We did get to 300 likes. We have 1,100 people watching, so I still want to get some more likes. Hit that thumbs up button if you want a Falcons touchdown in 58 seconds here. But, Dog Pound, who is yelling? I'm glad you can hear it. It's our Seahawks guy. So, if you want to get added to the free raffle if you want to get a free raffle entry for the Caden Ellis autograph football raffle, then start spamming ATL. Spam ATL. The Bright Wolf knows his chat sports roster. Spam ATL. Kickers remain perfect against Atlanta. Spam ATL. We're going to pick someone in just a second here. I'll give everyone an opportunity to start spamming ATL. All right. The ATLs are flowing. We got another Venmo. If it's Austin, you're not going to believe it. It's Austin. 6 more entries for Austin.
It's Lad McConkey.
Austin, I hope you find a special place for this football if you win it. Spam ATL. We're going to pause the chat in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pause it. Nico gets a free entry. Best of luck to your ducky, Nico. Oh, it's a turkey. Pilgrims? Oh, I can't wait to see. So the Chargers kick it off to restart the game. It'll be a touchback. And Atlanta will have 1st and 10 at their own 30 with 58 seconds to go and 2 timeouts, trailing by 2. Get a field goal, which is a big ask right now, but go into the half with a 1-point lead. Oh boy, something big happened in this Titans Jags game. Trevor Lawrence was carted off the field after a hit from Azeez Al-Shahir, which warranted an ejection. I'll look for the replay. 1st and 10, snap to Cousins, though. Throw to the right side is caught by London, out of bounds, gain of 6. What? I want to see this hit on Lawrence that was worthy of an ejection. And then, of course, the cart for Trevor. All right, Trevor Lawrence is going to slide. It's a dirty, cheap shot. Trevor Lawrence is clearly sliding. He already has both legs on the ground, and he just decapitates him. He takes his head off while he's sliding. 2nd and 3. Throw over the middle is caught by Darnell Mooney. Gain of 12. Clock's running. Maybe not call timeout. You got 2. You don't want to kill too much clock, though. With this approach now, you're basically just settling for a field goal. 35 seconds, too soon. Snap, Cousins finding Robinson, get out of bounds. Bijan, he does, but just a 1-yard gain. I would have rather called a timeout that last one. Had one timeout remaining in about 40 seconds.
Wow. No protection on Kirk there.
2nd and 8. They're right at the 50-yard line. I don't even want to say what Younghoe Koo field goal range is. Cousins in shotgun. Takes the snap. Nearly hit as he throws, and the ball is tipped incomplete. Khalil Mack was coming down his 6 o'clock. This Texans-Jags game has seen a long delay for all this. 3rd and 8 with 24 seconds to go. Shotgun snap. Cousins. Throwing over the middle, and it's shorthanded, and it's incomplete. And Atlanta will be forced to punt on 4th and 8. That's really deflating. You get yourself in a position at least to get in field goal range at the 50, and you just go incomplete, incomplete, incomplete. Gotta wonder if Michael Penix is in anyone's mind right now. Not a great half from Cousins. An interception. And all the offense came from the ground game. Bradley Pinion's punt is away. It doesn't really need to be all that great. And it's fair caught at the 11. 12 seconds. Chargers do have all 3 timeouts. I would expect them to just take a knee here. They've got the lead. They've got the momentum. Why open yourself up to a quirky or a bizarre play to switch things around? Little over 1,000 people tuned in. This Chad Michael Murray Walmart commercial sucks. He wasn't even a coach in One Tree Hill. You want to get the first half stats ready? Fully expect the Chargers to just kneel this one out and go to the half. So, first half thoughts are the bye isn't doing them a whole lot of help right now. The Chargers are in victory formation, if you will. Take a knee, go to the half. So, yeah, first half thoughts are as follows. 1, so much for a bye week bump, right? Chargers have the lead at halftime, and if there's a period of the game where maybe you experience an advantage, it's probably in the first couple of minutes when you're extra well rested and the Chargers might be a little bit more sluggish comparatively, but it's 9-7 LA. I don't think I should say it should be 10-7, 10-9, because there's no guarantee that if Younghoe Koo makes that field goal, the Falcons get a fumble the next possession. So that to me seems like a bit of a stretch, but missed opportunity still nevertheless. Offense is not where it needs to be, and it's not far off from where it has been recently, and that's concerning as hell. Defense has played much better. I mean, it's still bend, don't break at its best. 3 trips into the Falcons half of the field, 3 field goals, so a nice job of at least preventing them from reaching the end zone and keeping this game in reach. I mean, if one of ththose field goals, or even 2, are turning into touchdowns, feels like this game is going to be the making of a blowout. But right now, all momentum is with the Chargers, and the only thing that's holding them back from really knocking off the Falcons is finishing off drives. And if they're able to do that just once or twice, we're not seeing a whole lot of confidence from this offense to believe they can put touchdowns of their own on the board. Not an encouraging first half of football from Atlanta. Coming off the bye, Chargers on a short week, they're on the road, and it looks like the roles are the reversed, right? It looks like they're off the bye. Their bye was week 5. Ladd McConkey is out there running around like he's in the movie Troy, just dying. And he's torching you. 8 grabs, 100-plus yards. Take him out of the game. Where's the adjustment, Jimmy? Is Jay here? Oh, Jay's here. Jay, I gave you a shout-out, by the way, in our video a few days ago on the channel. So if you caught that, I hope you enjoyed it. So here are the stats from Week 13. 9-7 bad guys. Bad half from Cousins. 11 of 15. 79 yards, 1 interception. Busy half for Bijan, that's for sure. 11 carries, 46 yards, a touchdown, handful of grabs to go along with it. So, halftime, I'm going to go refill my water, and I'll turn you guys over to Reed, who's got some fun half-off halftime deals. Reed, they're all yours.
Alrighty then. Half-off halftime, half-off halftime. Got some good deals for you. Ty Man already knows the deal. It's half-off halftime. Anything on the Super Chat is half off. Let me pull up this fantastic list I have for you. While I'm pulling this up, grade the Falcons' first half. I don't hate it. I don't like it. I'm giving it a C+. It's just not. We started off real hot, and then it's been downhill. But dog pound, B-. I'd also agree with that. Jose Santana giving it a D. Why, Jose? Cam saying we won Penix. I don't know. Kirk has slowed down his run that he's had. But anyways, any super chat? Oh, look at Austin taking advantage. If one person was going to take advantage of half-off halftime, I was going to say it was Austin. So he just sent $5 saying we love half-off halftime. Come on, half-off halftime's great. Get to hang out with you guys. Oh, no. 1 second. 1 second, Austin. But like I said, any super chat is a beer cheers. And then $2 super chat is 1 entry. And then 3 entries for $5. So, and if you can't super chat, just get in the chat and say what's up, say hey, subscribe, like the video. That's all that really matters. Oh, they're showing the replay of, oh my God, that's a terrible hit. Oh, and Evan Ingram stands up for Trevor Lawrence. He just totally hits Aziz. Oh my God, that was a terrible hit. Oh my goodness. Austin, $5 super chat. We love half-off halftime. Cheers to you, Austin. 3 more raffle entries. 99-yard kick return for the Jets. And then on the other side, Carson. Carson with a $5 super chat. Taking advantage. Let's go, Carson. It's getting real embarrassing considering how much I talked this offseason. This team seriously sucks. Give me that ball, though. Thank you for your super chat. So, they're just so inconsistent. I think when you look at the roster and you look at everything that has been compiled, on paper, it should be one of the better teams in the NFC. But for some reason, it's just not working. I mean, we can point to the sacks and the pressures and the defense. Defense was supposed to be number one. I remember on my fantasy league was beginning, and I was like, I kind of want to draft the Falcons defense because you got Justin Simmons and AJ Terrell, and I mean, and then I think every facet of the Falcons right now has just been a disappointment in terms of what they should have been and what they are. Like, they just haven't met the qualifications of what they should and what everyone was expecting. Like, they haven't met the expectations. And I think that's just the truth of it. And sneak into the playoffs and, I mean, see where it goes from there. But as of right now, I think you guys can agree this is not a playoff team right now. We got Austin, another one. Shout out to you, Austin. Shout out to Carson. Thank you for the insight. You guys just want to talk ball. That's what we're here for. And then we got Cam. Kirk has no power or confidence in his arm. Start Penix. There's a clear, like, I mean, the past couple passes that he's had, he's missed them low and short. That interception that he had was way underthrown. I don't know what he was throwing, but I can definitely see there's not a ton. He has lost a little bit of his power. It could be his Achilles, and he's not getting, but it's week 13. His Achilles should be okay unless something's not going right. But I think the confidence could be too. He on that pick six, he pump faked, and I mean, I don't know. Petey can probably. He probably has his opinion on that. But, I mean, Cam, I agree. His age is showing, I think. All right, we got Jose Santana. We love half off halftime. I appreciate you, Reed. I appreciate you, Jose. I appreciate everyone in this chat right now hanging out. Jose Santana is a real one, though. He has been supporting this channel since I took over as producer. And shout out to you, Jose. I appreciate you. That's a beer cheers and 3 entries for Mr. Jose. I'll show the half off halftime menu real quick. And I don't know about you guys. I have this. $10 super chat. I'll hit one of these. Jose with another one. Shout out to Jose. Jose saying, let's get this W. Rise up, fam. Let's go, Jose. That's 6 entries total for Mr. Jose Santana. Shout out to you. I saw Archangel saying, much love, Reed. Hope your Eagles win today. Yes, I am an Eagles fan, but I'm a big Birds fan, so it goes both ways. Jose going with again. Appreciate the love, Archangel. Another one for Mr. Jose. Oh, that was the one that showed already. What are we doing here? Rise up, Atlanta. Let's go. Come on, Jose. Austin with another one. Taking advantage of this half off halftime. Offense really needs to step up. Yeah, the defense has been, they've been okay. Ladd McConkey. We need an answer for Ladd McConkey. Petey was saying, let's put A.J. Terrell on him. I agree, best on best, but I mean, me and Petey have talked about this before. It's if you put A.J. Terrell on him and have him follow him, can't really run anything other than man. So you're sort of giving up your hand when you're having A.J. Terrell follow Ladd McConkey. You just got to figure out how to stop Ladd McConkey. It's a hard thing to do. He's been cooking this season. He's got his high this season, 8 receptions for 105 right now. So it's just, I don't know. Got to figure it out. Jose Santana, another super chat. What a real one. That was the one before. Man, what is going on here? I need it to refresh. Oh my goodness. Sorry, guys. But I agree. The offense does need to step up. Jose Santana. They are not like us. Let's handle business and keep a stranglehold on NFC South. Yeah. Well, Petey was talking about he is out on the Bucs. Does not like the Bucs. Thinks the Panthers are going to beat them. I mean, the Panthers are the Panthers. And then the Saints still suck. So, Jose, you're right. You got a stranglehold, and I'm totally on board with the Falcons winning the NFC South. Yeah. We got a fight between Austin and Jose. Austin saying, stop stealing my spots, Jose. That's funny. Shout out to you guys. I got to keep cheersing. Cheers to you guys. Jose with another 5. Don't worry, I will keep track of all your entries. We got a little battle between Jose and Austin. Who's gonna win the helmet, man? Number 5 for Drake London. That's your 5th super chat. Number 5 for Jose. I mean, thank goodness for Drake London, honestly. How about we put Drake London trying to block Derwin James? Who knows? All right, halftime's coming back, or the game's coming back. Halftime is over. Mr. Peterson is back and ready to continue the game.
Chargers football to start the second half with a 9-7 lead as Bradley Pinion kicks it off to resume the game, and it is good. Field goal is good. So, Jose Santana, a $20 super chat. Let's go. Dog Pound, do I like college football? If you're referring to me with the U, I was just looking over the new AP poll. It's bullshit that they have Alabama ahead. It's just the AP poll, but still ahead of Miami. Miami has 2 losses. Bama has 3. 1 loss to a 9-win Syracuse team on the road. 1 loss to a bad Oklahoma team on the road. What's the worst loss? And 1 is 3, 1 is 2. Justin Herbert on 1st and 10, throwing over the middle, and it's Josh Palmer receiving it. Gain of 11, first down, L.A. Put Archangel in the raffle for me on this super chat read. Jose Santana, you're one of a kind. Truly, truly one of one. Thank you for your generosity and just lifting up another member of the chat. That's so nice of you, Jose. Appreciate that more than you know. 1st and 10. I will do 5. Snap, handoff, no gain on the run. This Steelers-Bengals game, by the way, quick side note here, is bonkers. 3 minutes to go still, so they're not even at halftime yet. It's 24-21 Steelers. No defense so far in that game. Although there is a lot of defense because there's a pick 6 and there's a fumble. Austin with another $10 Venmo, by the way. 2nd and 9 for the Chargers. Takes the snap, hit as he throws, and it's incomplete. Searching for McConkey. So 6 more for Austin. I'll read you guys the AP poll. Again, it's only AP poll, but number 1, Oregon. Number 2, Texas. Number 3, Penn State. Number 4, Notre Dame. Number 5 is Georgia. 5 is Georgia. They are ahead of 6, Tennessee, 7, Ohio State, and then 8, SMU, 9, Indiana, 10 Boise, Alabama 11, Arizona State 12, South Carolina 13, Miami 14. As a 3rd-and-9 pass is completed to Quentin Johnston, but no, they're going to say he did not maintain possession out of bounds. 4th-and-9. Defense does its part, which the defense this year has been very good in the second half. They just have to play 4 quarters, and that's where they get screwed. If the defense could only play, if the Falcons offense got to have every drive of the first half, let's say they got 6 drives each, and it's just like start over again, over and over, the Falcons would be undefeated if the defense got to play only in the second half and the offense got to play only in the first half. 4th-and-9. Chargers punt it away. It's their first punt of today. And fair catch called for at the 10-yard line. So Cousins will have a long field ahead of him, down 2 early in the third quarter. I think we're all caught up on the entries and whatnot.
We are. Oh, no. Not Liberty.
Yeah, I'm just going to rant for the next 3 minutes a little bit on the AP poll. I know it's only the AP poll, so I shouldn't get too worked up on it because it's just maybe, do what you will kind of content. But Alabama at 11 is a joke. They are there solely because of the name brand. That's really what it is. There's no reason for a 3-loss Alabama team to be ahead of Arizona State or Miami, who have fewer losses and a better resume. Just bullshit.
If Alabama gets in, it is
if Alabama
not
gets in,
about winning games anymore.
If Alabama gets in, I agree. That's it's that. It's also just well, tie goes to who we think is better because it's Alabama. Yeah. And listen, most cases in previous years, that's right, because they kind of earned that from just domination. They haven't dominated in a while. I think we need to get with the times a little bit. Nick Saban's gone. They lost to Vandy on the road. They lost to Oklahoma on the road. Now, they lost to Tennessee on the road, but that's respectable. It's a very tough environment to go into in Neyland Stadium. That almost feels like a win just for even, keeping it kind of close. But Miami should be in over Alabama 100%. One has 2 losses. The other has 3 losses. They both lost a road game in the last 2 weeks. One lost a close game at Syracuse. That's a 9-win Syracuse team, by the way. The other team lost to a bad Oklahoma team, and it wasn't even close. It'd be one thing if they had the same record, but they don't even have the same record. And their losses are miles apart. One loss to Georgia Tech on the road, who just took Georgia to 8 overtimes. And they lost to Syracuse, who's 9-3 on the year. Meanwhile, Alabama lost at Vandy and at Oklahoma, 2 bottom half SEC teams.
Vanderbilt.
That riles me up.
Jose, for that $20 super chat, I said if we got a 10, I'd do it. Shout out to Jose. Cheers.
First and 10 in the pistol. Cousins from his own 11 will hand it off to Algier, and Algier runs to the right for 4 yards. So a little bit of a breather right now for Robinson during halftime and then coming out of halftime as well. I think the way Alabama could sneak in is if Clemson beats SMU in the ACC title game. Obviously, Clemson is locked in, and I think SMU would stay in. So that would take up 2 spots. But if SMU wins, I could see Bama sneaking in because then just one ACC team goes. Pass over the middle is completed on 2nd and 6. It's a big chunk of yardage to Ray McCloud. Yeah, use Ray McCloud in that role, not blocking on a jet sweep on 3rd and 1.
I wanted to bring this up for you. Cam Blanchard said, Kirk has no power or confidence in his arm. Start Penix.
We'll see how the rest of the game goes a little bit. I can't push back too heavily, though.
I said
First and 10.
His age is definitely showing. I think so.
Cousins, play action. Good pocket to throw to. Plenty of time. No one's open. And he's going to float it incomplete. Eventually, the pocket began falling apart, and he was hit as he threw it. Just good coverage right there by the Chargers. No one open. You love to see your running back or tight end, someone work back to the football that's near the line of scrimmage and get 4 or 5 yards on it. Get something.
Ty Man, is that true? Purdue fired their head coach?
Really? I can't remember. He replaced Jeff Brom. He was in his second season. They were the worst team in Power 5 football this year. They won 1 game. They just lost to Indiana 66-0. They weren't losing games. They were getting blown out. Second and 10. In pistol. Cousins takes the snap, looking to pass. And it's incomplete. Searching for London, who wants a flag, and there is a flag. A flag. As it looked like the DB kind of put his hand on Cousins' hip and kind of just turned him around a little bit. All right, the very casual, I'm going to put my hand on your outside hip and just twist you, pull you, so you go from here to here. Or here's the camera. You go from here to here.
I love how when they make a play that they think is like, oh, that might be something, they're like excited, but also looking around the field to see if there's a flag on the field.
Yep.
Because they're like, did I get away with that?
First and 10. Snap, handoff, Robinson. His first touch of the second half, and he gets about 4 or 5 yards.
I don't know about you, PD, but I feel like Bijan is averaging like 3 or 4 yards a carry.
Oh, definitely more like 5, yeah. I mean, he's just picking up big chunks of yardage each time at a minimum. If you missed it, by the way, Trevor Lawrence is out with a concussion, and the player who decapitated him, Azeez Al-Shahir, has been ejected. And it sparked a big fight. So it reminded me of yesterday. And fights are awesome. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise. Handoff, Robinson running with it. First down, carry and more. Robinson still moving his feet. A run of 15-plus yards, and they're at the Chargers' 40. 14-yard run by 7. First down, Atlanta. I will say the play calling might just be a reflection of how well they're able to run the ball, or might be the lack of confidence in Cousins to throw the ball. Because there are a lot of runs. Run for Robinson yet again. He spins his way, gain of 3. Second down and 7. Cousins breaks the huddle. I'm going to close the door. They're at the Chargers 37. Handoff yet again to Robinson. Flag is thrown on a run of 4 yards, but probably going to be a holding, maybe an illegal formation. I'm thinking it's against the offense, nevertheless. Offsides! Forget what I said. Woo! We'll take that. Joey Bosa, I think, just lined up offsides, just kind of lost, track of where he was.
What an idiot.
I didn't see him jump. Maybe I just missed it, but 5 free yards, and you keep the down. Play action for Cousins. Finding his tight end at the first down marker. And I think that Charlie Warner, by the way, where's Kyle Pitts? Did I miss an injury? He hasn't been targeted once. I've hardly seen him at all, actually.
I don't think I've seen him on the field.
Can we get an APV on Kyle Pitts? First down Atlanta, though. Well, I want to at least see him just break the huddle with the team. Do we see him right? I don't see him. No, he's not there. First and 10. Snap to Cousins. Handoff. Algier. Run of 3 yards. Second and 7. Oh, it's been a lengthy drive so far, Reed. I mean, we're approaching the halfway mark of the third quarter. Which I like the approach because I don't think the approach here is like, hey, keep the Chargers offense on the sideline. No offense, but keep the Falcons defense on the sideline because the longer they can't be on the field, the less opportunity to fuck up. They've been good today, though. 9 points, we'll take it. They've been better today. From the Chargers 25, second and 7. A run again for Algier. Not a lot of room, just a gain of 1 or 2 yards. And we'll bring down third and medium. Oh, I mean, maybe I didn't see. I might have just missed it. Did I miss Pitts getting injured? I don't know when he could have gotten injured. Third and 5. Cousins throwing. Pass is tipped. Pass was tipped as pressure was building. And this is a big decision for Raheem Morris. You're in very comfortable field goal range. And they're going to trot out Younghoe Koo.
I believe, Petey.
Believe for the both of us.
I believe.
Chargers bring pressure.
Oh, my God.
I'll be honest, if that pass was completed or not batted down, it might have been intercepted. Look at the double coverage. So here's Younghoe Koo to take the lead. I can't watch. I'm not watching. 41-yarder. Tell me when it's over. He made it! Yeah! Oh, yeah! Woo! That was scary.
I go, oh no!
Was it? How good was it? Was it right down the middle?
It was a good
It was good. Was it good?
Kick.
Was it good or really good?
Good.
Okay. Well, it's baby steps.
I'll say, yeah, good.
It was good. Okay.
It was a little bit to the right. Not
he keeps
dead
going
down, not
to the
dead down the middle.
His right?
His right.
He keeps drifting to the right.
Yeah.
That's where he missed on the right upright.
Yeah.
His extra point was kind of to the right.
Yep. That one, it was a little bit to the right.
He needs to take my approach to golf. Like, if you have a slice, just set up differently.
That's
right?
what I do. That's what I did yesterday.
The issue is he's going to eventually hit it straight.
Okay, Petey. Let's talk about Prize Picks, and then I have a question for you.
Yeah, let's do that. So 1,200 people tuned in. We're 30 likes away from 400. Help us continue to knock off milestones on today's watch party. Make sure to hit that thumbs up button. Quick shout out to our sponsor today, Prize Picks. Prize Picks is the best place to get real money sports action. With over 10 million members and billions of dollars in awarded winnings, Prize Picks has made daily fantasy sports accessible to all. Now, something I like about Prize Picks is how simple it is. So, my fiance is not a big sports fan, but one way I can get her engaged in watching some of these games is by creating a Prize Pick selection together. And all of a sudden, like, date night is paid for if we go 2 for 2 here, 3 for 3. Or even if you just go 2 for 3, you can still double your money. So download the app today and use code CLNS to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. All of that information is in the comments and description of today's video. Download the app today and use code CLNS to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks. Run your game. So we are 6 likes away from 400. We're also closing in on 30,200 subscribers. Every time we cross another 100 mark for both the likes and subscribers, we add someone for free to our signed Caden Ellis football raffle. So if you want to get added to it, $5 super chat gets you added, or if you're unable to super chat, like and subscribe, and you could get added that way.
So I have a question for you, Mr. Peterson.
Yeah.
I went golfing yesterday.
Okay.
What do you think is better? A hot dog at the turn or a hot dog at the ballpark?
Ballpark. But I'll be honest, when you said the first half of those two options, I thought in my head, no matter what you say next, it's going to be at the turn. But I will go with hot dog at the ballpark.
See?
But that is razor thin. I won't lie.
It is very thin. And the person that I played golf with said, it's very close, but I think it's at the turn.
It is such an energy boost.
Because but if it's an outdoor ballpark, then it's hot dog. But if it's an indoor
okay,
ballpark,
I'm with you there.
Like
you sold
the
me.
Rangers Stadium,
yeah,
then no, because it's inside. You need to be outside for the ballpark.
That's a hold. First and 10 passes completed to the fullback, gain of just 2. Grady Jarrett was held. We got to 400 likes. How close are we subscriber-wise? We are less than 47. I know of the 1,100 people watching, 36 of you are not subscribed. Be on the right side of history. Join the channel today.
Just hear us talk about hot dogs.
2nd and 7. We'll do a free entry in just a little bit here. Snap to Herbert. It's a pass, and a pre-snap whistle and flag will stop this play dead in its tracks. False start. I think it's on Rashawn Slater or Joe Alt. Well, how about neither one? Zion Johnson. So 5 yards, back it up.
Let's get some S's in the chat here.
Yep.
I see some people saying, let's get a turnover, come on defense, let's get a stop. How about we get some S's in the chat?
I mean, the Chargers won the first half. Not only on the score, but like momentum and vibes-wise. But this third quarter is an opportunity for the Falcons to wipe all that away. You got them 2nd and long here. Capitalize on it. Snap to Herbert. Yep. Herbert is sacked! Yes! Yes! Let's go! 3rd sack of the game for this pass rush, and it'll bring up 3rd and 20. Kentavious Street bringing down Herbert. This is just an effort sack by Street. He's going to start over the right guard. He's going to work his way from the right guard to the right tackle, right in front of Herbert's face, and brings him down. His motor never stops on this play. Let's go.
Austin goes, are we watching the Falcons right now?
3rd and a mile. Herbert with time. A lot of time. Throwing. It's caught short. 4th down. Lad McConkey on 3rd and 19 there's a flag. There's no targeting in the NFL. CBS. At the moment, it's going to be 4th and 8. But are they going to say unnecessary roughness on the hit and the tackle? No, don't call this. Come on. It's a tackle, boys.
Pick it up.
The longer they discuss this, the more optimistic I am. They're probably trying to get someone to buzz down for them.
Pick it up. Please.
Pick it up.
Pick it up.
He's got to tackle him, guys.
His shoulder. It's his shoulder.
No flag! Yeah! You know what that is? They're all going around talking about where they had dinner last night. Yeah. Well, someone upstairs looks at it, and they go, okay, no flag.
Did you see it? What do you think?
I didn't see shit, actually.
I'm waiting for Bill to tell me.
Yeah. What I hate is like how Gene Steratore, 1, make a fucking decision for once in your life, Gene. 2, it's so easy for them to say, oh, you can't hit him in the head. Well, when they're in the crouch position, do you want them to get on their hands and knees to make the tackle? Punted away. Return starts at the 21. Gets across the 25. And tackle just beyond the 30. So about a 10-yard return for Avery Williams will give Cousins decent field position. All right. We need a free entry. 418 likes. We got to 400. Let's spam TD. We're just gonna speak it into existence. Let's get a touchdown here. Get a touchdown right now. Make an 8-point game. Spam TD. No fear of jinxing it. Don't be afraid. Don't be scared. Don't be a big boy with me right now. Spam TD. We're gonna make it happen. We're gonna pause the chat after this erectile dysfunction commercial, which involves everyone walking together down the street like they're going to an orgy and painting.
How do you feel about I'm Peyton Manning?
I like Peyton Manning. I like Peyton Manning, the actor.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, whatever you put him in, I think he does a good job.
I'm Peyton Manning.
Here we go.
Peyton.
Spam TD. We're going to pause the chat in 3, 2, 1. Pause it. Green with a free entry. If you want to get added, and I didn't say your name, $5 Super Chat gets you added. $10 Super Chat gets you 3 entries. And if you Venmo at Matthew Petey, it's double the amount of entries for the same price. Reed will flash my Venmo for a moment here. Austin has been taking advantage of the double entries on Venmo.
Austin and Jose took advantage of half off halftime.
Those guys know deals.
Yeah.
When they see good value, they jump on it.
Speaking of deals, the cyber deals that are commercials right now, that's everything.
Let's look at the red zone scores real quickly. So, Cardinals leading the Vikings. I took the Cardinals. Bengals at halftime trailing the Steelers. I had the Bengals, but still close game. Jets-Seahawks is a quirky game. We've had, I think, a kick return and a 95-yard pick six. So 21-16 in New Jersey. Then moving along to some of the other games here.
Sorry, I don't mean to cut you off. This game it's 5 minutes left in the third quarter. It's been 50 minutes since the game started.
It's been 50 minutes.
It's been 50 minutes.
It's been an hour and 50 minutes, buddy.
Oh, my God. An hour and 50 minutes. Sorry.
You thought we went through
No.
that in 50 minutes?
I meant hour 50 minutes. I thought it would be at like 2 and 15.
First
I meant
and
hour and 50 minutes.
First
not
and
50
10.
minutes.
First and 10, and it's a run of 5 yards. Let's just quickly peek at the other scores as that run might be stopped with the flag on the play here. Here's the call. Holding. Defense. So it'll be a 5-yard penalty, first down. I always find it weird when defensive tackles get called for holding. Like, you hate being held. Hypocrites. Then you hold. Trevor Lawrence got knocked out of the game with a concussion. Mac Jones is in. 1st and 10. Handoff Robinson again, and once again, he gets about 5 or 6 yards. 2nd down coming up. Atlanta already making its way towards the 50-yard line. And Ladd McConkey is getting some work from the trainers. I get the vibe of he'll finish the game, but we might have some issues for him in the future. Derwin James, the captain, the safety, is going to walk off the field injured as well. So Chargers defense missing a key piece in the secondary, and their number one receiver, Ladd McConkey, is getting work done on him right now, but I don't think Derwin James is going to miss much time. He looks like he's about to go back into the game after one snap.
The Bright Wolf. Guys, let's put in Ritter.
Yeah, what an idea. 2nd and 5. in shotgun. Snap, pitch, Robinson running with it. Robinson trying to get the edge. Robinson gets about 4 yards and will bring up 3rd and short. I swear to God, if they do a jet sweep, Bright Wolf, I mean it this time, I really will end the stream. If I see, because you can get the first down by running it with Bijan. So don't get too cutesy with it. When you're on a 2-game losing streak, you lose the privilege to be cute. You got to go back to basics. 3rd and 1, just shy of the 50. Quarterback sneak. Oh, they're in pistol. I'm terrified. It's a run. Well, you're not going to believe this, but he didn't get it. It was a 3rd and a long one for what it's worth. And it'll be 4th and still 1 again. I think you go for it. You're at the 50. All right. 4th and 1 again. In shotgun. Cousins takes the snap. Throwing. Caught first down, Darnell Mooney. That's a great catch by Mooney. This pass is a little low and away. Mooney's not known for having surefire hands. He's known for his speed. He plucks this ball from being turnover on downs. Cousins throws this ball low and away. Mooney has to go down and fish for it. Great play by Darnell Mooney. First down, Atlanta. James with a $5 super chat. Back in the pistol. Cousins handoff. Robinson. Where was that on 3rd and 1? Gets 3 yards. Thanks for you guys. Thank you guys for all the work you do on this channel. James, thank you so much for tuning into the channel. That's the number one thing I ask people to do is tune in, hang out, watch, and thank you. And anything above that is gravy. So James, first time super chatter. 2 claps for James, everyone. 1, 2. 2nd and 7. They're on the Chargers half of the 50. Cousins in pistol. Handoff yet again. Robinson yet again getting positive yards, just 2 this time. Will bring up 3rd and medium. This ball's got to go to Drake London, I think. Right? Mooney was hurt earlier and then came back in. He's been kind of battling an Achilles injury, which that always kind of freaks me out because I always think of like Achilles as either it's good or bad. There's no in between. It's like my ACL's a little bad right now. What? 3rd and 5. Snap to Cousins. Throwing deep down the left sideline for London. Can't hold on, incomplete. Not a bad ball. London gets 2 hands on it. It's just really tight coverage. And he can't quite make the squeeze. It's a really good play by the DB. London has it, and then Christian Fulton is just taught what all DBs do. When the receiver's got his hands up, you put your hands in the middle, and then you just clean it out. 4th and 5. Yeah, I've heard bad hip. That sounds convenient. Atlanta keeps the offense on the field from the Chargers 40. Snap to Cousins on 4th down. Throwing right side, pick 6. "65-yard pick 6 by the rookie still. He just threw a fucking lollipop to Darnell Mooney. I can't even begin to comprehend what that pass was. It's not just the decision. The decision wasn't great, but he had no velocity on the pass. It hung up in the air forever. And it's a 65-yard interception return for a touchdown. Chargers are going to go for 2. They lead 15-10, not 13-10. And it's a play action on the 2-point conversion, and it is good. to Josh Palmer in the back of the end zone, and LA takes a 7-point lead. What the fuck just happened? It was 10-9. You were driving, and it's 17-10 in one play. It might be Penix time.
There was, I mean, look, we can go back to Cam's super chat. He's got no power or confidence in that ball. He's throwing off. It feels like he's throwing off his back foot. That was going nowhere.
Couldn't
even make it to the sideline.
That pass legitimately kind of looked like what a backup would do when you're feeling like every single pass could get picked off. It might be time for Penix. I'm kind of speechless with that pass. I mean, nothing on it whatsoever. And benching Cousins while you're leading the division is a risky move, right? You can't quite turn your back on that one. It would be a major decision, clearly. But if you're Zach Robinson and you're trying to call plays that can get you 5 yards, and it looks like Cousins can't even throw his fastball, what are you left doing? You can't quite run Bijan into the ground. You can't take the carry every time. And it kind of feels like the play calling is showing a lack of trust in Cousins. Yeah. They're running it 2 out of 3 plays, which it's working, so they could say that's the reason. But I feel like the alternate reason is they're deathly afraid of Cousins throwing right now. The guy has fallen off a cliff since New Orleans. 2 picks today. He's on his way for a 3rd straight game with no touchdown passes. On one hand, you don't want to rock the boat. You're 6-5. You're winning the division. On the other hand, you're about to watch the division slip away because your offense is falling behind, and the number one culprit over the last 2.5 games is 18. So I don't know what choice that leaves Raheem Morris, but not an easy one. That's for sure. Chargers kick it off. I don't expect to see a mid-game change, right? But here comes 1st and 10 for Atlanta, now trailing 17-10. Let's check out the All-22 on this interception. Maybe he thought Mooney was going to run more of like a comeback. Mooney continues his route towards the sideline. So Mooney kind of is a double hitch. So maybe he thinks Mooney's just going to stay there. And that's where the interception happens. And if that's the case, okay. Cousins still in there on 1st and 10. Going deep. Incomplete. Throw the flag. No flag. Well, just try and make up for the big negative play, the positive play. It's good coverage. 2nd and 10.
I mean, that pass, it's either a really soft pass or just a bad read or a miscommunication.
Snap to Cousins on 2nd down and 10. Throwing to the left side. Oh, it's caught. Turning up fields. Ray McLeod across the 50. There he goes. Inside the 30. McLeod inside the 20. Ray down to the 5. No. Ray McLeod all the way inside the 10. All by himself. 1st and goal Falcons. Well, this is a risky pass from Cousins. I thought he might have thrown his third interception. Instead, it's right on the money, and then it's all 34 after that. Whoop, make you miss. And then Kyle Pitts sighting, lead blocker, still moving the way down the field. But an excellent play by McLeod. Yards after the catch ability. First and goal from the 10. Run, Robinson, gain of 2. The DBs feel like they smell blood in the water. 2 interceptions on the day. Tries to get number 3, but McLeod waits for it, and then green grass north of him. Second and goal. At the 8. Kyle Pitts is on the field. Haven't seen that much today. Not sure why not, though. Snap to Cousins. Throwing back of the end zone, incomplete. Looking for London. And what do you call here if you're Zach Robinson on 3rd and goal? An 8-yard run is daunting.
I think this ball needs to be in Bijan's hands. However that may be.
Maybe you run it to set up 4th and goal to go for it again, like 2 straight runs. You're averaging 5 yards a carry. You need 8 yards.
Yeah.
Can you get it on 2 runs? I don't hate that approach. From the 8-yard line, Cousins in shotgun. It'll be a pass. Throwing back of the end zone. Incomplete. Looking for Pitts. 2 passes that just never had a chance. 2 passes where the defender got a hand on it, not the offensive player.
Take the points right now.
Yeah, take the points.
I don't like the red zone offense
no.
right now.
Got to just get something out of this. Fourth and goal. Koo comes on, who is, I can't look again. You tell me.
I'll tell you.
He's 1 of 2 today. It's good. It's good.
Good. That one.
2 or 3.
That one, it looked like it
good
went,
or very good?
Very good. It looked like it went to the right, but it was because he was on the hash.
Okay. 17-13. We did prize picks already this quarter, right? Okay, sweet. We're at 445 likes. Can we peek at the subscriber number? We have 1,300 people tuned in, so thank you to everyone watching. Appreciate you guys sticking it here for the Falcons game. We are 12 subscribers away from 30,200. Once we get there, we're going to give away a free entry for our Caden Ellis autograph football raffle. 12 subscribers away as Marvin Harrison Jr. did not complete the... touchdown. There's the call finally. Cardinals starting to separate themselves from the Vikings in Minnesota. It's 18-6 Cardinals.
Dog Pound is asking who my favorite college team is. I went to Florida State, so my favorite team is Florida State. It's not my favorite team right now, as in I don't like what they're doing. But yes, that is my team.
If you're Zach Robinson, you really got to just wonder what you call when you get in the red zone based on those 2 passes from Cousins that just looks like they never even gave their receivers a chance. 2 subscribers away. Let's get there. Come on. 6-6 in Jacksonville with the Texans in town. Oh, that wasn't nice. And a run for Joe Mixon gives the Texans a lead midway through the 3rd quarter. 2 subs away. Let's get ourselves to 30,200 subscribers. There we go. Need the insurance run. Bingo. Let's spam ATL. The TD did not work last time. So, you know what? S for stop. Oh, yeah, that works too. Yeah. Let's get a Falcons win. Spam A for ATL. We're going to pick someone out of the chat for a free entry into our Caden Ellis autograph football raffle. Spam A right now. Spam A. Spam A. All right. Pause the chat. We'll wait until the kickoff, and then we'll pause it right after the kickoff. So Atlanta will kick it off, trailing 17-13. Justin Herbert has not been on the field for a while. I don't think he's been on the field since there were like 12 minutes to go in the quarter. Remember, they went 3 and out. Falcons got the ball, drove down the field, pick 6, and then just drove down the field again. Am I wrong? Did I miss a drive in between? All right, spam it in, or pause it in 3, 2, 1. Pause it. Time and the Buckeye. 1st and 10, Chargers at their own 30-yard line. 3 seconds to go in the quarter. Herbert in shotgun. And it's a run to round out the quarter, and it's a gain of about 4 for Gus Edwards. So that'll take us to the 4th quarter. We get the dreaded commercial, one-play commercial. That's the worst. 4th quarter time. We want to peek at the, who you got right now? Falcons Chargers. While you're letting me know, let's peek at the red zone scoreboard here. We're not really scoreboard watching for any particular team today. I guess the Seahawks, although that's just too far down the line here. Right now it's major worry about yourself. So Cardinals over the Vikings. I had that one, and they just scored, so this will update in a minute. Steelers leading the Bengals. I had the Bengals. And then Jets Seahawks, a 5-point game. I had the Jets in that one. Moving down the line here, Titans chipping away. They're winning the second. They're winning the last bit 7-0. It was 28-0 at one point. Texans just took a lead in Jacksonville. Colts Patriots. I said I could not make my mind up on that game, but I did take the Colts, and right now it looks like it's going to be a coin flip, last possession kind of game. So those are the 1 p.m. games so far today. Who you got, Atlanta or Chargers? 1,300 people hanging out with us here. If you got the Falcons, hit that like button. We are closing in on 500 likes. And if you also enjoy the free content we provide as the Chargers lead 17-13, we got a fun Super Chat menu for everyone watching today. So a $5 Super Chat gets you added to our Caden Ellis autograph football raffle. $10 Super Chat gets you 3 entries. So buy 2, get 1 free. And then $20 Super Chat, we got one from Jose Santana. I love writing letters. So if you want to get a letter in your mailbox that's not just junk or bills, $20 Super Chat, and I'll write you a letter with predictions for the Falcons and for the NFL and college football so you can see how horribly I predict things and how horribly it ages. And also, we're doing double for Venmo. So $5 Venmo gets you 2 entries. $10 Venmo gets you 6 entries. Because Venmos, they do help grow Chat Sports a little bit more. We got a Venmo earlier, by the way. Given that YouTube takes a decent chunk out of Super Chats, whereas Venmos go 100% to Chat Sports. Austin with another $10 Venmo. No way. Okay, bench Cousins. Austin, appreciate you and all of your support today. Herbert has 2nd and 7 to open up quarter number 4 at his own 33-yard line. Takes the snap. It's a play action. Pressure. Finds his running back in the flat, and he makes one man miss and gets about 2 yards. We'll bring up 3rd and 5. Oh, was that Troy? Was that 59? Third and 5 here. 3rd down. Let's get off the field. The Chargers offense has done nothing because the Falcons have possessed the ball this entire 3rd quarter so far. Kick them off the field. 3rd and 5. Span those 3s. At their own 35. Come on. Herbert in shotgun. Takes the snap. Herbert is Nearly sacked. Damn it. Now he's hit as he throws. Incomplete. Pressure disrupts the play at the very least. Nearly sacked. And then Judon really drove him into the ground. 4th and 5. And the Falcons defense has yet again come up big in the second half. He's nearly sacked by Grady Jarrett. 4th and 5, the Chargers got a punt. The Chargers offense just hasn't been on the field. I believe it went like this. Fake punt! Fake punt! It's caught! He's short! He didn't get it! The fake is short! Falcons ball! Fake punt! Denied! Let's go! 1st and 10, Atlanta. Let's check out the review because it definitely was close. He's short by a yard. Yeah, the marker is the 40. He's down to the 39. He's short by a full yard, no question about it. For a second, I thought it was a 39. And I was like, we might be in trouble. So 1st and 10, good guys at the Chargers 39. In the pistol, snap to Cousins, handoff, Robinson, shaking a couple of tackles, getting 5. You need 6 here, right? Like I am not interested in 17-16. Not interested. Second down and 7. Second down, 6. Under center, Cousins. Handoff. Robinson. Gain of 2, maybe just 1. 3rd and 5. Hey, so much for play action, by the way. Like, they've done it. Does it look like it's been a point of emphasis? No. Vikings, who trailed 19-6, just got a touchdown late in the third quarter. 19-13, Arizona now. 3rd and 5. Cousins in pistol. From the Chargers 33. Throwing over the middle. Caught Drake London, first down. Hold on. There you go. 12-yard gain on a nice slant to London. Man, doesn't it feel like you could put London in any type of route tree and, like, he's good to go? You want to go run a slant? He'll run a slant. You want to take it over the middle or you want him to go deep? He can do that for you. He's got such strong hands, too. Not to completely, like, jerk him off, but, like, he's got his hands out there, and he's just plucking the ball out of the air. 1st and 10. Shotgun formation, empty set. Snap to Cousins. Quick throw. Caught London yet again. Gain of 8. You could tell Cousins felt the pressure. Chargers are going to bring a DB blitz off the side, so he gets the ball out quickly. 2nd and 2. Inside the Prize Picks red zone. Run with Algier here. Give Bijan a little breather. Get the first down. There's Algier in the backfield. No. It's a run for Algier. Right around the first down marker. 3rd and inches, I think. Quarterback sneak. No, on 3rd and inches? You'd rather probably do a jet sweep, I bet.
No, give it
you liked the jet sweep the first time.
The bowling ball.
He's a fun bowling ball.
Come on. How many yards did he just get?
True story, quick side story. I had a long gap in my life of not going bowling. And when I went in college for the first time since like a middle school birthday, I realized I don't use the same 8-pound ball anymore. I was like a grown man throwing a kid's ball. 3rd and 1, run for Algier. He's dropped for a loss. God. Now you have 4th and 1. Derwin James is just going to ruin this play. He's going to come off the side, and he just makes an easy tackle. Algier never stood a chance. What do you do here? Go for it or kick the field goal? They're going to keep the offense on the field. 4th and 2. Cousins takes the snap, looking to pass, finding London, converted, first down.
Oh my God, that's the second 4th down.
Fuck yeah. First and goal, good guys. You know what? Common pattern for the Falcons on 4th down when throwing, they love the out route. They love the out route, exactly. We just saw Mooney do it, London, but they've done it all year too. Remember when they scored the go-ahead touchdown against the Eagles? It was Drake London, shake and shimmy, out route. First and goal from the 9, pitch to Robinson. Oh, this play goes nowhere. He is dropped for a loss, maybe 3 or 4 yards. Chargers defense won that rep. 2nd and goal coming up. Bud Dupree, a part of the problem. They just got pushed Robinson outside a little bit. 2nd and goal coming up just outside the 10 after that loss. Kirk in shotgun, takes the snap. Throwing, incomplete, looking for Kyle Pitts, no flags. First target of the day for 8. 3rd and goal. He kind of holds him a little bit, like, I wouldn't hate that being, got to push them.
He stopped running, though.
3rd and goal. Maybe a little like Ray McLeod wide receiver screen. I know that's not what you like to hear. Well, they've got to put Mooney in motion. Snap to Cousins. He's going to climb the pocket. Throwing. It's intercepted.
What are you doing?
What the fuck was that, Kirk? He threw it into triple coverage in the back of the end zone.
That is a rookie play. That is not a
That's a high school.
Play.
I don't even know what that's. Clear, yeah, interception. What are you thinking, Kirk? You just lofted it up there like you had a slam dunk. Camera pans, and I see 3 white jerseys. He's costing the team the game. He is costing them the game. 3 interceptions today, 1 pick six, the other one in the red zone.
Like, oh my God.
What was that?
It's like, throw it out of the end zone, get a field goal.
Yeah, I know we wanted a little bit more, but 1-point game is better than a 4-point game. There's still a lot of time left, Kirk.
And also, maybe go for it on 4th if you don't want a field goal, and then they're still backed up inside their own 10.
I
if
can't.
you don't get it on 4th.
My brain is struggling to wrap around the fall off for Kirk Cousins this year. He was good. We all saw it. He was good earlier. The Saints game broke him. I can't make sense of this. But I can tell you right now, he is the reason why they are losing this game. I mean, a pick six is a difference maker right now. Chargers offense hasn't scored in the second half. Chargers offense hasn't gained a first down in the second half. He is single-handedly sinking this team right now. I did not think I'd be saying that, but you got to call it when you see it.
And you're getting sacks. For your defense is getting sacks.
3 today.
For the first time ever, feels like. And you're just spitting in their face by giving the ball back 3 times.
If Penix comes out for the next series, I don't think anyone can argue against it. It doesn't have to be a full-time benching, but for today it has to be. 3 interceptions. That is grounds for termination. Shaylin's in the chat. Appreciate your optimism. Chargers have 1st and 10 at their own 20. Cousins is kind of sitting on the bench. I don't even know what he's kind of thinking as he lofts this up there. It's not like Mooney stops running the route. It's a run for the Chargers, and Gus Edwards bounces off a tackle. Oh, jeez. It's an 11-yard run, and what should have been a loss of 1. About a 12-yard swing. Wrap up. The defense has made stop after stop, and the offense can't reward them. Defense has given up 9 points today. I guess we'll call it 10 points. Or 11, whatever the math is on the 2-point conversion. 1st and 10. Under center. Handoff. Up the gut. Gain of 2.
You don't expect that decision-making and that throw from somebody like Kirk Cousins.
Yeah. Dirty Birds. Cousins' 3 interceptions cause a 13-point swing. Accurate. Was that Fields who threw it? 2nd and 8. At their own 34. Herbert in shotgun. Snap to Herbert. Looking to pass. And is sacked! I think that's sack number 5. One of the sacks was a tackle for no gain, so it doesn't quite hit the same. This one just a loss of 1, but still a sack. David Onyemata. There he is? Okay. Third and 9. This defense has come to play today. They've given up 11 points. I call it 10. 2-point conversions out on them. 3rd and 9. Snap to Herbert. Herbert throwing on 3rd and 9, and it's going to be a 4-yard gain, 4th down. All right, everyone, eyes on the sideline. Who's standing next to Morris? Who's got the helmet on? 4th and 3. That's a generous spotting. Chargers are going to punt, and once you do one fake punt, you can't do a second. Atlanta's in a high alert right now.
It would be extremely stupid.
It should be 17.
They're backed up so far.
They punted away. This is not even a big reach or anything. I know that everything goes. Oh, flag thrown on the play. It's going to be on the Falcons. So a return out across the 20, stop to the 25. This will be something on the Gunners. It should be 17-16 right now, right? You throw it out of bounds, you kick the field goal, you kick it off, and they're right. And you'd be down 1 field goal to win the game. I don't think Penix is coming out. I feel like we'd be notified of that. Holding on the receiving team.
They're not going to bench Kirk. I mean, this is where he thrives, honestly. Forget the rest of the game.
He's holding the back.
He put them in this spot so that he could be the Kirk O'Chains right now.
I got 2 Venmos coming in. Jose Santana saying, cannot blame the defense for this game. We have to score touchdowns. Could not agree more. The defense has redeemed themselves from the Broncos game. And then another one from Jose, so make it 12 altogether. Still rise up. Jose, thank you for your support. Thank you, Jose. Rise up indeed. The defense got the message loud and clear from the Broncos disaster. And credit to them, they come out of the bye, and they've held the Chargers to 10, 11 points. You could chalk up the 2-point conversion however you like. But the offense has let this team down. And they have an opportunity to get the last word in and try and cover up some of their miscues, but There is a major problem in Atlanta right now, and it's Kirk Cousins in this offense. Red zone peak? I love red zone peaks. Austin with another $10 Venmo. This team never fails to disappoint me. And then Jose Santana with a $10 super chat. They are disappointing the hell out of me too right now, Austin and Jose. Yeah. Red zone peak. We got going on. It's 19-13 Cardinals. I picked the Cardinals. Steelers are pulling away in Cincinnati. They got a 10-point advantage. Still 21-16 in New Jersey, although the Vikings are in the red zone right now, so they could tie this game up and take the lead. Don't call it a comeback. Titans, Commanders. Texans 10-point advantage, and then Patriots in a seesaw game leading the Colts 24-17. Vikings 31-yard kick is good. So it's now 19-16. The Vikings were 3-point favorites in that game. Jose Santana sent 2 Venmos, buddy. Rise up, Petey. Let's get this damn win. It's there for the taking. It's 95 yards in front of you. Cousins is in the game still, despite 3 interceptions. Snap to Kirk, run to Robinson. If you're the Chargers, I think you start doing the following. You start dropping your safeties in the box. You go, listen, if we're going to lose this game, it's because Kirk Cousins turns it around magically. We're not going to lose because Robinson rips off a couple of 10, 15, 20-yard runs. So it's going to be up to Kirk Cousins to take advantage of what's likely going to be a stacked box. 2nd and 6. Kirk in pistol. At his own 10. Takes the snap. It's a pass. Looking, throwing, caught. Ray McLeod. Gain of 10-plus yards, first down. There we go. Nice post route from McLeod. It's a first down, Atlanta. No. 1st and 10. Just across your own 20. Under center. Have not been there much today. Cousins pitching into Robinson. Has a crease. Robinson gets 8 or 9. Man, could have gotten a whole lot more, but defender able to get it behind just at the last moment. 2nd and 1. I can't get past this 3rd interception. 2nd and 1 from the pistol yet again. Another run, this time for Algier. First down carry. That last run for Bijan doesn't make sense. It's at first 100-yard. No, Bijan's had over 100 yards before the season. Kelly Bennett, ladies and gentlemen, with a $5 super chat. 1,775 people watching. One more. We got a good number. If you got the Falcons, sub for dubs here. We need all the good mojo we can get. Hit that subscribe button, ladies and gentlemen. As Kirk Cousins on 1st and 10 finds London, gain of 6. Offense marching their way down the field. Hit that sub button right now. Peekaboo. Atlanta at their own 40 with a little over 3 to go and counting. Cousins in pistol. Sub for dubs. Takes the snap. It's a run for Algier. And on 2nd and 3, he gets about 3. It'll be short, though. 3rd and inches. Quarterback sneak, please. Kelly, thank you guys for this in Chattanooga, and they aren't playing the Birds on my local channel. Let's go Falcons. Kelly, thank you very much for supporting the channel. Sorry that CBS screwed you over, but we're happy to be of service. Hit that sub button. Let's go. Sub for dubs here, ladies and gentlemen. Come on. Every subscriber's an extra yard. Under center, 3rd and 1. Cousins. Not another end around. Not another end around. McLeod is dropped for a 3-yard loss. You can't make it up. It's a 2-3-yard loss. It's 4th and 3.
Petey. It's the definition of insanity. What are you doing?
I think you go for it. 2-minute warning's going to hit here. I know you could punt. You have all 3 timeouts. But what's more likely? This is the question here. What's more likely? You get 3 yards, or you score a touchdown with no timeouts in about 1:25. Because that's the best case scenario if you punt it away. Is you use all 3 timeouts, you get the ball back with no timeouts around your own 20-ish yard line. Or you get 3 yards right now.
We've had 2 4th down conversions.
Yeah. I think you got to go for this. And if you don't get it, it's not checkmate. No. You have your 3 timeouts still. They're not really in field goal range. You got to go for it.
It's an easy go for it.
Got to go for it. How can you call another end around? It's right around your own. If you don't get it, the Chargers.
I'm saying we're either punting or
going for it.
Going for it, right?
You're at your own 39-yard line right now.
Yeah.
Austin with another Venmo read. I thought we fired Arthur Smith. Fair enough, dude. This is dog crap play calling. Like, I feel a little bit for Robinson because he's probably hamstrung by Cousins today, but just run it with Robinson or Algier up the middle. Yep. It's got to have a higher probability of converting than a stupid end around. A little jet sweep, whatever.
Give it to Bijan up the middle.
I'd rather go down that way than
if that doesn't work,
then you put your best against their best. Come on.
Or throw it.
Yeah.
We 2 conversions on 4th down without routes. Try something like that.
We got another one from Austin, by the way. Austin saying, Jose needs to let me win for once. Got a couple of gladiators going at it between Austin and Jose Santana. Go for it. If they come out in punt formation, stream's over. What's the point of watching? They're going to go for it. 4th and 3 at your own 40. Cousins in shotgun. Hard count. Try to get them to jump. Snap to Kirk. Cousins is going to dump it off, and it's going to be short. Flag thrown. He completed to Darnell Mooney. Gain of 2. He is short, but there is a flag. Where was the flag thrown? I didn't see. In the secondary? So let's see what the call is. Holding. Defense!
Yes!
Automatic first down.
Oh, come on!
1st and 10 Falcons. Minute 52. It's touchdown or bust this drive. Is it a hold?
Yep.
Yeah, I'd say so.
He would have been open.
Yeah, I agree.
He would have been open if he didn't hold.
1st and 10 from their own 45. Snap to Cousins. Throwing, caught, London, 10 or 11 yards, and you're on the Chargers half of the 50. Time is not an issue right now. You have all 3 timeouts. 1st and 10 Falcons. Quiet. Sub for dubs, though, but in a quiet form. At the Chargers 44, snap to Kirk. Cousins throwing, sideline. It is caught. Mooney, gain of 3. Minute 25 and counting. You have all 3 timeouts. 2nd down and 7.
Good clock management. You don't let them have any time.
Yeah. If this next play is completed in bounds, I like to see a timeout. 2nd and 6, throwing right side. Caught Drake London, gets out of bounds. Great play by London. 1st down Falcons, and the clock stops with 1:06.
Come on.
Going inside the Chargers 30 with that last play. Great play by 5. 2,100 people watching right now. Sub for dubs, everyone. Let's go. 1st and 10. Kirk takes the shotgun snap. Cousins. Oh, fumble. Fumble. Recovered by Atlanta on the strip sack. Timeout, 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 timeout. It's about a 10-yard loss. It'll be 2nd and 19. It's a fumble. Yeah, it's a fumble. Thank God it's recovered by Lindstrom. TV timeout. All right, quick shout out to our great sponsor today, which is Prize Picks. Prize Picks is the best place to get real money sports action. With over 10 million members and billions of dollars in awarded winnings, Prize Picks has made daily fantasy sports accessible to all. You just pick more or less on at least 2 players for a shot to win up to 100 times your cash. Prize Picks now offers Venmo for quick and easy deposits and withdrawals into your account this season. Here's an example of what some selections look like. So if you want to play along for some of the games later, download the app today and use code CLNS to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. All of that information is in the comments and description of today's video. Download the app today and use code CLNS to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks. Run your game. 2nd and 19 on the other side of this timeout. By the way, we're going to do the Caden Ellis autograph football raffle after the game. Can't do this right now, obviously. So if you still want to get added, there's still time. $5 super chat gets you 1 entry, and a $10 super chat gets you 3. 2nd and 19. I don't think you run it because you are approaching dangerously low time level with you burning your first of 3 timeouts. So if you run it, and let's say you get 8 yards, it's 3rd and 10, probably got to call a timeout. Otherwise, you're hurrying up to the line of scrimmage and maybe not getting the best play call in. Here we go. Man, it should be 17-16 right now because you threw it out of bounds, Cousins, and you didn't throw an interception, and you just need a field goal. Which, by the way, would it be equal heart anxiety right now? Because we have to trust Younghoe Koo for a field goal. He's 2 for 3 today. Made his last 2 after missing his first one. Which, hey, we could put blame on Cousins for the interception. Yeah. We could also put blame on Koo for missing that cheap shot field goal. And it'd be 17-16.
There's blame to go all around, just not the defense.
No, the defense has been outstanding today. 2nd and 21, we're back. Quick throw to Robinson, and not a ton after the catch. He gets about 7 yards and another timeout, Atlanta. Great job, CBS. Way to be on top of it. 3rd and 12. I like the timeout call there. It's big 3rd down here. What you're doing right now, if you're Raheem Morris, I hope, is you're getting 2 play calls in. Hey, here's 3rd and 12. If we have 4th down, this is the next play. That way, when you get to the line on 4th down, there's no time being wasted. 52 seconds remaining. 3rd and 12. I'd like to see them try and get 10 yards here, right? Make it 4th and short. Don't put yourself in 4th and 12. Cousins from the Chargers 35 takes the snap. Cousins throwing deep. London! He's got it!
No, he doesn't.
No, he dropped it. Damn it. He dropped it. And now it's 4th and 12. He has it. He really just drops this. Like, I mean, he's got a defender and everything, but like, the defender. Fourth and 12. This is the game. Comes down to this play right here for the Falcons. Cousins in shotgun. Game on the line. 4th and 12. And a timeout called by Chargers, I hope. Oh, no, it's Atlanta. Listen, I understand you got to convert here, but what's the point of converting if you don't have any timeouts remaining to score afterwards? You just got to have the trust that your guys don't need to have a little pep talk on 4th down. You can't use that timeout there. The clock is stopped.
Okay, it's the Chargers.
Oh, okay, screw you, CBS. Chargers called the timeout. CBS told us Atlanta did. 4th and 12. Cousins in shotgun. Here's the game. The snap. Good protection. Throwing over the middle. It's picked off. It's picked off.
He's done.
It's intercepted, and that's game.
That's 4 interceptions on the day.
4th pick, and the Chargers are going to come into Atlanta and win. 3rd straight loss for the Falcons. He wants to go to London. He just doesn't even see Derwin. I don't know if he doesn't see Derwin James or he's just trying to thread the needle, but it's a pretty easy pick for James. He just steps in front of the receiver and picks it off. I think you have to have a serious conversation about Michael Penix starting next week. Oh, of course, next week's in Minnesota. That was supposed to be the Kirk Cousins Revenge Bowl. Falcons 6-6. If the Buccaneers win today in Carolina, they will share the same record with the Falcons at 6-6. Atlanta will still have the tiebreaker and will still temporarily be at the top of the division. No. This was a playoff winning team, and they have completely fallen apart.
I was saying during halftime, yeah, they'll get to the playoffs. They're not going to win a damn thing.
No, they're not even making the playoffs right now. I mean, think about it. They're probably on pace for like 8-9. Like, they're on pace to lose to Minnesota and then go 2-2 in those last 4 games. Beat the Giants, beat the Raiders, lose to the Commanders, lose to the Panthers. That's the path they're on right now. So, the big conversation we need to have now is Michael Penix. Should he start or not? There's going to be 2 types of conversations. There's what you would do and what the Falcons will do, right? And those are 2 very different conversations. I don't think the Falcons are going to bench Kirk Cousins, but I think it's got a lot of legs to it. The anxiousness to toss out your first-round pick when the starter is breaking apart is very much alive right now. Jose Santana with a $10 super chat. I hate to say it, it is now Penix time. I don't want to accept that because I've always been the last guy to give up on the starting quarterback. But a 4-interception performance following 2 straight games of no touchdowns and turnovers. It's 3 straight games now where Kirk Cousins has been like a plus-minus negative guy. He's doing more harm than good. He really is. This team lost 17-13 and included a pick six, which was just one of 4 interceptions. He is holding back this team right now. Atlanta, I'm not saying should have won because they're good. I mean, by just basic execution, should have won this game at the very least 16-10, right? Instead of throwing a pick six, they get a field goal, and it's 16-10. And instead of throwing an interception in the red zone, you get another field goal, and it's 19-10. Maybe the Chargers get a score and you win 19-17 or 19-13. I feel bad for this defense. They play their tails off. They have been called out all year by yours truly, and they come out of the bye and they hold the Chargers to 10 points. 11 points if you want to count the 2-point conversion. And that should be enough for this team. And this offense and defense are changing. It's like the Call of Duty meme, switching sides. The offense was great. The defense was bad. Now the defense feels like it's kind of getting it together a little bit. And the offense is nowhere to be found. Athleticism with a $10 super chat. Thank you. We're going to do the duck race in just a moment here. So don't go anywhere for that. And then we'll do our post-game show of this. As for the play calling today, on one hand, your offensive coordinator is definitely limited with a quarterback who throws 4 interceptions and fumbles in the game. On the other hand, you don't have to do a stupid jet sweep on 3rd and 1 when you have Bijan as your running back. Yeah, you thought you'd learn your lesson the first time. There's a lot of dirty hands right now, but none more than Kirk Cousins. But the big question, though, is if you put a gun to my head and said, hey, who should I start next week? I mean, sure, for the drama, Kirk Cousins back to Minnesota, that'd be cool. But, for, what helps this team the most for winning, I think it's got to be Michael Penix. I think so. Is Michael Penix going to throw 4 interceptions? If your answer to that question is no, then he is going to be better than what Kirk Cousins was today. How many throws did Cousins make that Penix couldn't have made, right? Kirk Cousins is not what he is because of his rocket arm. It's because of what he has in between his head, the decision-making, and having good passes. But he's lost all of that. So what is he bringing that Penix can't do? I think it is time. I think you got to go with Penix. I don't like benching the starting quarterback for a 6-6 team. It's a major move. The season's going to go one of 2 ways. It's a huge roll of the dice. It's a big gamble. But the last 3 games, really just the last 2, but bleeding into the Saints game as well, have been inexcusable. So if you've been on the start Penix side, I think I'm defecting. Someone tell me why not to. I think if Penix started today, Atlanta wins. Right? Any more Venmos? No. We're all caught up on Venmos. So let's get ready. We're going to do a duck race for the autographed football by Caden Ellis. And then after that, we're going to do a post-game show breaking down this game in more detail. 3rd and goal for the Colts as Jonathan Taylor is stood up, and Indianapolis will have one crack at the end zone to win or to tie the game, trailing 24-17. Yeah, I don't think this is the game that you put on Raheem Morris. Raheem Morris isn't throwing those interceptions. If you want to blame Raheem Morris, you could blame him for not putting Penix in. That's a decision. But I feel like there are just plays where his players aren't executing. And I don't know what other coach could bring on a better result if your quarterback throws 4 picks. Steve, you don't know a damn thing, Pete. Penix hasn't started a single game this season. Steve, why are you yelling? Why are you in all caps? That's the first thought I have. 2, when did I insinuate Penix has started a single game this season? He's played in 2, the Seahawks game and the Broncos game, in the waning minutes of it. What impression could I have given you to go all caps, Steve? Settle down, dude. Also, I'll add that there's like a third leg to this, which is Arthur Blank. Like, when he gives out $90, $100 million guaranteed, he's going to have a little bit of a say in if that guy gets shut down, right? He might go to the coaching staff going, you guys told me to sign this player, so you need to figure it out. All right, let's show the duckies we have, or whatever it is today. Yep, so just kind of show everyone. Let's do one last free entry. We'll do 2 free entries. All right, Spam F. You say F2? Good timing. Spam F. I'll pick 2 people out of the chat. Spam F. Yep. Spam F. I'm going to pause the chat for the first one in 3, 2, 1. Alex P. Alex Padilla. Alex Padilla. Alex P. Alex Padilla. Alex Padilla. 4th and goal. Anthony Richardson. End zone. Caught touchdown. And now the Colts can either go for 2 for the win or tie it for overtime. All right, here we go. And then the second free entry is going to go in 3, 2, 1. I've got Bradley. So those are the racers. A lot of Austins and a lot of Jose Santanas. If Austin doesn't win, I'm going to be worried about his health. Ooh. All right, Colts are going to go for 2, so put them on screen. But we're going to watch this 2-point conversion, or I'm going to watch and you're going to listen. 2-point conversion attempt for the Colts to win the game. Patriots definitely going to call a timeout right now. Richardson in shotgun. Here's the snap. It's a quarterback run. Richardson has it. Colts take the lead with 12 seconds. I picked the Colts. I said it was literally I said this is a coin toss, and it came down to a 2-point conversion. All right, here we go. Send the snowmen in 3, 2, whoa. That's a scary sight. Well, a lot of Austins up front. Almost halfway. I'm kind of speechless by the way these guys are moving. But a lot of Austins at the front. Austin and Jose Santana, both the heavy favorites given their number of entries. They're just hobbling along. There's no real change, though. 20 seconds left. Austin still kind of oh, now we're getting a little bit of a change. I think it's 10 seconds left. This is a race unlike any other. Is that Austin leading?
I think so.
I think that's Austin. Can he hold on? Can Austin hold on? 3? Austin overtakes Austin. And Austin wins. Well, Austin, you earned it, that's for sure. Okay. So, Austin, Reed's going to put my email at the bottom. Please email me so I can get you your signed football. Austin, congratulations, though. Are we ready to break down this loss? I'm going to put the Eagles. This game ended so early. Eagles-Ravens next up. Okay. Yeah. All right. Are we ready to jump into our post-game show? Oh, yeah. There we go. 7 minutes left in Cincinnati. Pittsburgh with the ball and a 10-point lead. Okay, here we go. Let's break down this Week 13 loss for the Falcons coming out of the bye. We ready to rock and roll? Here we go. Falcons lose to the Chargers 17-13 after Atlanta's bye week, and we need to have a conversation about who should be the starting quarterback for this team moving forward. This was the worst game from Kirk Cousins, not only this year, I could argue his entire NFL career. And I'm going to say this rarely happens in a team sport with 22 different starters. He single-handedly cost him the game. He really did. 4 interceptions. 1 was a pick 6. Now, let's say Atlanta doesn't score a touchdown that drive, but maybe get a field goal out of it. So that's a 10-point swing, right? 7 to LA instead of 3 to Atlanta. And then you've got a interception in the red zone. You had a bad interception earlier in the game to open things up to a rookie. And then, of course, at the end of the game, Derwin James to seal it for LA. I think I'm ready to say that Michael Penix should start for this team. And I did not wake up this morning thinking I'd say those words. But this was an all-time low, and I simply don't know how you can proceed with Cousins at quarterback. He has single-handedly cost you 3 in a row now, it feels like. Sure, the Saints game, put it on him. The Broncos game, you put up 6 points. Defense was bad. But in all 3 losses, there's been one constant, and it's been the offense, right? First game against the Saints, first loss was offense and special teams. Second game, it was offense and defense. Third game, it's just offense. Special teams, sure, Younghoe Koo, that missed first field goal was bad, and it'd be 17-16, but no guarantee he would have made that next kick. But still, for one of Koo's mistakes, there were 4 of Cousins. I think it's time to turn to Michael Penix. There's no way Atlanta loses this game if Michael Penix starts. Which I know that sounds like a reach, because how do we know that for sure? Well, I don't think he throws 4 interceptions. That's for one. And I don't know what Cousins is doing that Penix can't do. It's not like the offense is built around Cousins. The play calling, which I'll talk about in a moment, but was completely centered around the run game. There's no confidence from Zach Robinson, it feels like, in Kirk Cousins to throw the football. They throw it when they have to. They never throw on early downs. They are afraid of it. And sure, Robinson ran the ball well today, but man, 26 carries? How many receptions did he have, Reed? Like 6 or 7? 6? That's 30-plus touches. You're going to give him 30-plus touches for the next 6 games? You can't sustain that. You can't keep that up. But the play calling was awful. I mean, not once, but twice on 3rd and 1. You do a jet sweep. The first one, the entire play was centered around Ray McCloud, your smallest receiver, blocking a guy 20, 30 pounds larger than him. That's an awful play. As coaches, you have to put your players in positions to be successful. And if they can't execute after that, that's on them. Then you go get new players. Like Kirk Cousins today didn't execute. But you put Ray McCloud in a spot to block off the edge on a 3rd and 1 on a jet sweep, that's on the coaching staff. You don't ask your shortest guy in the basketball team to play center. That's what Atlanta just did on that 3rd and 1 play. So, unfortunately, if it happened just once, all right, naughty, Zach, don't do that again. Happen again! But again, it all comes back to Cousins, though. So many times today, Atlanta had a great opportunity to take the lead. Falcons defense was phenomenal. They made a huge stop in the second half, time after time. A fake punt stop by the special teams, gifting Atlanta excellent field position, and Cousins just lofts it into the end zone for an interception into triple coverage. He looked like Paul Crewe out there in the first half of Benchwarmers. Sorry, not Benchwarmers, wrong movie. You know what I'm talking about. Longest Yard. I've never seen a guy implode as much as Cousins has over the last 3 weeks. I mean, the fall off is unbelievable. In the same year that Kirk Cousins set the Falcons' single game passing record against the Buccaneers, he also has thrown 4 interceptions and has now gone 3 straight games with no touchdown passes. He is losing you games. The itch has to be real to start Penix. Look around the NFL. All the teams took first-round quarterbacks are having a lot of fun right now. At least the quarterbacks are playing well. Bo Nix, he's doing great in Denver. Jaden Daniels, phenomenal start. Drake May has been above average since taking over from Jacoby Brissett. Definitely better. And Caleb has played well, but the Bears coaching staff has failed him. Don't you think there might be a little bit of an itch to toss out Penix and join the fun? Before we get on to the rest of today's post-game video, I do have to give a quick shout out to our friends over at Prize Picks. Prize Picks is so simple and fun to use. All you do is pick more or less on at least 2 players for a shot to win up to 100 times your cash. Run your game all season long on Prize Picks. Prize Picks now offers Venmo for quick and easy deposits and withdrawals into your account this season. Download the app today and use code CLNS to get $50 instantly after your first $5 lineup. All of that information is in the comments and description of today's video. Download the app today and use code CLNS to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks. Run your game. Let's give a moment or two to the defense here. They dominated. Is that typo? 187 yards? 10th first down? I mean, the Chargers offense was hardly on the field the entire second half. It was 3 and out, fake punt. I think they got one first down in the second half. Massive turnaround, which we have seen all year long. This defense come out stronger in the second half than the first half. Unfortunately, the offense has not been able to just keep pace. They can't play kind of complementary football. I feel bad for the defense. I mean, I've been the most critical of them. And give credit where credit is due. This pass rush came alive. They sacked Herbert 5 times, 4 or 5 times. Everyone was getting in on it. It wasn't just one guy. It wasn't just a one-man band. And the offense can't even put up. I mean, defense held them to 10 points. Offense. Kirk Cousins threw more touchdowns for the other team than his team. If that does not tell you he is single-handedly costing you the game, nothing will. So, Penix, start warming up, start getting loose, get him to the bullpen. Because how many more games do we need to see Atlanta lose to decide, all right, might be ready to go a different direction? And this is coming from a guy who is the biggest Kirk Cousins, not just stan, but I felt like defender, because it seemed wildly unrealistic that Atlanta would dump him after giving him $100 million guaranteed. That's just bad business. But we are trending in a direction of what other choice do you have? Right now, you are 6-6. Can we peek at the playoff picture? It might not be updated because as I'm filming this, some of the 1 p.m. games are still being played. We kind of call it out like we see it here. You are hanging on by a thread right now. Atlanta is 6-6, so ignore the 6-5 they just lost. But the Buccaneers, they're a win this afternoon away in Carolina from being tied. Tiebreaker goes to Atlanta, but then it's an even sprint after that the rest of the season. The Vikings on the road, they're giving the Cardinals all they can right now. Then you got some easy games after the Vikings. Raiders, Giants, Commanders, Panthers. But the way this team is playing right now, here's how I see it going. Loss, obviously, to the Chargers. Loss to the Vikings. And then probably go 2-2 in that last stretch. That's an 8-9 team. That team has started off 6-3 and ends the year 8-9. And I feel like what's going to be the death of Raheem Morris is one of 2 things. Not pulling the trigger on going to Michael Penix, and not building a good coordinator cast around him. Jimmy Lake's defense, it came alive today, and kudos to them for that. But unfortunately, it might be too little too late after one too many disastrous performances earlier. It's Zach Robinson. I kind of feel for him because he's got a quarterback who he doesn't trust, and why should he? He threw 4 interceptions today. But you're also doing yourself no good when you're running jet sweeps on 3rd and 1, and Bijan Robinson averages 5 yards a carry, and he's standing 4 feet behind you. So frustrating to see this team melt the way they have. But they are, unfortunately, living up to the overall franchise, pedigree of same old Falcons. So make sure to subscribe. We're going to keep you guys informed and try and entertain you at least with this team not doing that for the rest of the year. Hit that sub button down below. Final 17-13. By the way, a couple other thoughts here. Where the hell was Kyle Pitts all day? Like, whose coach's wife did he sleep with? Didn't see him once. Is Troy Anderson healthy, or did he tear his ACL? He's injured. He's healthy. He gets injured. We miss him for a long time. He never goes on IR. He comes back. He's injured immediately. We don't see him for a while. He comes back today. Hardly saw the guy, if at all. So I don't know what's going on with those two guys. But a lot of question marks right now. And you had an opportunity to really kind of turn things around, come out of the bye week, refresh, reset, and you play a Chargers team traveling across the country that just lost on Monday night, and they're missing the bread and butter of their offense, which is J.K. Dobbins, a run-first team, and you let them off the hook, and the defense played their asses off, and the offense scored nearly half the same amount of points for the other team than your own team. That will do it for us on today's show. Appreciate you guys for tuning in, having the courage and bravery to stick around and watch all 4 quarters of that performance today. Enjoy the rest of your Sunday if you're able to, and I'll see you all later. All right. That's going to do it for us on today's watch party. Appreciate everyone for tuning in, hanging out with us here. We're all caught up in Super Chats, I believe. We have one more, maybe? Yeah, we got Jeebus and Rydell. Seahawks beat the Jets. Jeebus, it's Penix or we need a whole new coaching staff. I mean, if the coaching staff can't see that Cousins is holding back this team, then I see where you're coming from, Jeebus. And Rydell, I'm out, guys. F this team. Can't blame you right now, Rydell. Can't blame you. All right. See you guys later. Enjoy the rest of your Sunday.